everybody, welcome back to the final stream of 2024. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing damn good. It is good to be back. I hope everyone has had themselves a wonderful holiday season and has had a lot of fun overall, or just been able to relax a little bit. I know yesterday I had a lot of running around to do. I'm excited to kind of kick back, relax, and play some more video games with y'all today and just kind of celebrate. There's a bunch to celebrate. It's been a crazy year. 2024 is finally behind us almost, and thank goodness this year has been something indeed. So I'm excited to put it behind us, but I want to just take tonight to kind of hang out with you all, celebrate, and overall just to have enjoy the year in total, in full, I guess. Welcome in, Voldrin, as well. I hope you are doing good. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you had a wonderful holidays. Hopefully you're still off today. If you aren't, well, that sucks. I don't know what to tell you, but I hope you're able to kick back and relax just a little bit this holidays. But yeah, welcome in everybody else as well. I am glad to be back. Obviously, tonight in general, we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. Primarily, we're celebrating reaching 500 followers. Ignore the light reflecting on the back there. Who cares? Yeah, thank you guys again for 500. Oh my golly gee gosh, I can't believe we actually got there before the end of the year. I was starting to get a little worried. I was starting to sweat a little bit on that, but I'm glad we got there. We've crossed the one hurdle I had for this year. This year has been definitely a hurdle, to say the least. So thank you all so much for that. Yeah, tonight we're gonna be we're gonna talk for a good bit first, but then we are gonna be playing some Parasite Eve, not my physical copy of Parasite Eve. We're gonna play emulation because I'm lazy and I don't want to get my PS2 out. So, yeah, I got that overtime and holiday pay. I'm happy. Hey, that's not bad. You can't complain. You know, you really can't complain with that. Thief. I literally own a copy right here. I can do what I want with this. Now it's mine. Except make copies of it, but I'm not making a copy of it. But yeah, so that's the plan for tonight. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna talk about some of the games that we went over this year. I like to do this every single year, where we kind of do a year in review, if you will, talking about all the games that I played in 2024. And speaking of Thief, thanks for Castlevania. You have ruined me. Yeah, no problem, Voldrin. I was feeling very generous this year. I was feeling very generous. I gave some more gifts than I thought. I saw some stuff for people, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? So no worries at all. Enjoy. I immediately told my roommate I'm going to beat all of them, and I'm just gonna beat all of them. You've turned me mad. Yeah. You're going so mad. You're already repeating yourself. It's great. It's awesome. Well, enjoy all of those Castlevania games. There is a whole freaking whack of them to play through. So yeah, do enjoy that. I think it's I've been meaning to play through more Castlevania. So do tell me what you think about them when you get through them. So but yeah, this year has been a wild year. We've played a lot of games, a lot of really cool games. So I think I want to take some time to go through all the games I played in 2024 and list them in a quote-unquote tier list that I make every single year, where I just kind of rate the game, essentially, on my own personal scale of should you play it or should you not, or whatever I think about it. So that's what I'm doing this year. That's what we're doing tonight. I mean, as well, I'm gonna give a bit of a look forward to some of the stuff that I am planning on doing in 2025. On top of I'm thinking far away and ahead. Some plans. So I'm gonna give you guys a peek behind the proverbial curtain tonight and see what I am kind of cooking for the new year, because we have a lot of stuff that I want to get through this year. This year in particular has been very hectic and very chaotic. I feel like I did not get as much done or do as much as I want, but it was kind of interesting when I was going through the list that I was making the list of what we played this year and kind of like looking back, at least when I was getting everything together. And, you know, despite all of the setbacks, all of the hiccups, everything that we went through, we did pretty good. I think we did pretty good overall. So I'm pretty satisfied with the extent of 2024 and what we were able to accomplish. I'm gonna kind of use this as a precursor to a early celebration. I believe we're obviously, if you guys don't know, the first of every single year is my stream anniversary. It's when I began streaming several years ago now. I believe we're coming to year 6 of my stream anniversary, year 5 or year 6. Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to just kind of go into a new year with that. So we're gonna kind of look back on this year as a whole of what I was able to accomplish on and off stream, and yeah, kind of go from there. I want to give you a game as well. Just noticed your wish list has 748 games. You absolute monster. Would you be happy with anything on here? Yeah, basically. They're kind of ranked. They're sort of ranked. Welcome in, Sake of Destiny. How you doing? I hope you're having a damn good day. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I don't know. My wish list is a nightmare. My wish list is an absolute fucking nightmare. So okay, so let me give you context for my Steam wish list. The reason why my Steam wish list is a nightmare is because I have a tendency when I see especially indie games, I'll go onto an indie games page and I'll wish list it, because if you don't know, wish listing indie games does help them quite a bit to help get traction and stuff like that. So if I see something, I usually do wish list it. So there's probably like 200 games on here that are just like not even out, but I'm wish listing them because I thought they looked cool and I want to support indie devs, even in a little way possible. So that's part of the reason my wish list is a goddamn fucking nightmare. And then mine, yeah, then I just have games. Like I'll see a game and I'll be like, oh, that looks neat. I'll put it on there. So over the years, I've slowly taken games off, or I get a game and I'm like, oh, I already own it somewhere else, so I take it off. But I always forget. I try and update it and make it not as bad, but mine's bad. Mine's really bad. I'm good. Workday just finished, and now I get to chill with you for a bit. Well, welcome in. I hope you get to chill a good bit today, Sake. Obviously, for everyone here, once again, there's the game. We're playing Parasite Eve. Once again, this is our yearly tradition. We're going to play through Parasite Eve. I think we're going to do a bit of a challenge run. I'm going to have to do a new save file, I think, but I think our challenge run might be, it's going to be club. I think we might this might be the year we finally do club only. I've not played Parasite Eve 1 in a good while, and I don't think I have a save file, so I would be doing it naked, but I am pretty confident I can do it at this point. Like, I've played Parasite Eve how many times? I don't even know anymore. So I feel like it's doable. I feel like it's doable, even if it's a new save file. Yeah, the game choices on here are so wild. Mine was like Castlevania, Mega Man, and a few games I don't want to forget. Yeah, see, like, the problem is I'll like games from all kinds of genres, you know, like, because I'm basically, for me, if a game looks cool, I'll go for it and play it. But whether or not I really whether or not I actually enjoy it is always hard for me to say. So I look at everything, basically. I would say the safest bet is if there's an RPG or a platformer. Those are like the safe bet, I would say, because those games are probably the ones I'll most likely play. Action games have to have a certain feel and a certain hook to them. Story games, it depends. Story games are very much a hit or miss. I do like them on there, but again, hit or miss. I have to get invested. And then there's like a couple others, but yeah. Club Run! Yeah, we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna try Club Run. I just went through your list and found something you've played. I think you'll like it. It's a fever dream. I found something. Yeah, no, I've actually, yeah, thank you again for the gift, by the way, Sake. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I've been meaning, because funny enough, I actually own Pathologic 2, because a while back or a year back now, I guess, there was a Humble Bundle that had a ton of horror games in it, and Pathologic 2 was included in that. So I've actually wanted to play Pathologic at some point, because the games look cool. Is based as fuck. Yeah, Sake was kind enough to give me Pathologic. Actually, one of my friends gave me another gift as well. I got web fishing. I now own web fishing, which is neat. Because I keep seeing it. I don't know anything about it, but like, sure. And I got Pathologic. And what is this song? Because it's a fucking banger. Yield to Hopes and Dreams. It's Xenoblade, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's Xenoblade. It's Xenoblade, but it's a jazz remix, which makes it so cool. Web fishing is very chill. If you do web fishing nights, I'll bring my Wendigo Terror Creature up. I'll definitely, I should definitely try it out at some point. I feel like I know a lot of streamers that enjoy doing the web fishing, so maybe I should now that I have it. I also got a couple other things. Funny enough, I actually got 2 gifts here from one from my girlfriend, one from my friend. So my girlfriend gave me her gift yesterday, and it was it's so funny because we're kind of in Sonic December now, because Sonic 3 just came out. And I was very excited about it. I was like a little boy, just so excited about Sonic 3. So it was a lot of fun. So she got me Sonic X Shadow Generations, which looked fun, but I did not get to play it. I was not considering playing it, but now I got it, so maybe I should play it now. I'm probably will play it. But it's got Shadow, so it's immediately cooler, you know? Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's Sonic. It's a Sonic game with Shadow. So that was cool. I was not expecting that. That was very nice of her. You like the edgy boy? I'm ready. I'm so ready. Look at him. He looks ready. He's ready. We're all ready. This is what peak gaming form looks like. I got my friends. Look at that. Bam. Oh, I'm a Tails girl. Fair. You know what? Fair. I respect it. I respect it. All right. Sonic and Shadow. Go. They stuck the landing. You are now the proud owner of a game that I really, really, really want myself. My hands will crush them all. Black-hearted evil. I am all. I am all. What did you get me? Oh, oh, thank you. Oh, Voldrin, you didn't have to. That's so nice. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for Chained Echoes. What a guy. Oh my God. It's so funny. I was looking at getting this, but I decided to pass on it for now. So, hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you both for gifts. You did not have to do that. Thank you, Sake, and thank you, Voldrin. I appreciate it. It was very nice of you. This community being so wholesome, yeah. I just decided I wanted to give some gifts. So yeah, Merry late Christmas. Happy holidays to everyone. Thank you everybody for being real cool. I figured I owe you since I don't have a bank account to sub with. Hey, no worries at all. I always appreciate when you're here, Voldrin. I appreciate just whenever someone's here. That's all. That's the nicest thing you can do for me. So, and speaking of, thank you, Pat, for coming on in. Welcome in, Pat. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, not merry holidays. Hope you had a good one. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the gift. Yeah, no worries. No problem, Pat. I hope you enjoy. It. I've heard good things about it, so I think, because I remember you were playing Yakuza 0. Played through Yakuza 0, and it's kind of, from what I understand, similar vibes. A lot of similar vibes to some other stuff you play as well. So I hope you enjoy it. Please do let me know how it is. But thank you guys again. I hope everyone's doing good. You know, this stream is the last shebang for the year, so I really wanted to try and make it special and do a couple things and really just kind of go through everything. Merry Cribo, everyone. Thank you for Merry Cribo. Also, speaking of, Pat, you just came in the right time. So my friend also gave me this game because I was looking at playing this. So this is a game I actually do want to play next year. So spoiler warning, this is a game that is included on a list. I put together a list of games I want to play for next year. My plans for 2025, because I want to try and be more structured next year and really focus on playing and focus on trying to play a specific list of things. So this is one of the games. So she got me I don't even know how to say it. Shadow King. She got me Shadow King. So I'm excited to actually play this. Merry Chrysler. Merry Chrysler to everyone. I saw this copy in because she works at a video game store. I saw this copy. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm illiterate right now. It's really bad. I don't know what's going on. Okage. Thank you. Oh my god. Ugh. Okage. Yes, Okage Shadow King. That's the game we got. I remember seeing it, and Pat was talking about it. So, yeah, Kloqdq speaking English for the first time. I have never done it before. Every single stream is the first time I actually speak English. So, it's a continuous journey of trying to figure out how this language works. But yeah, this is a really good copy of the game. It's like in minty shape. I love getting like nice minty copies of games. So like the manual's in really good the case is really good shape too. This is the thing, like this is the first sign is a good case. A good case is a happy Joey. But yeah, there's got the manual here, and it's looks super cool. I'm really excited to play this. I don't know if I want to. This might be a save for around Halloween time. It's very much in that vein of, because there's not many RPGs that you can play around Halloween, right? So, Okage, Shadow King. That is something I'm excited to play, and I got a physical copy of it now, so I can now play it on my PS2, which I'm excited about. So yeah, this year's been we got some good stuff this year. Thank you again for the gifts. I appreciate it. No one had to do that. But enjoy. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this to kind of go over some of the stuff for this year. So looking back, we played a lot more games than I actually thought. So one of the things that, like, when I was looking back on what we actually did this year, I felt like we didn't actually get a lot done this year, you know? Because at the beginning of the year, and especially, I felt like nothing was getting done. And because I played Persona for the vast majority of this year, it feels like just nothing was ever getting done. It feels terrible, but I'm excited. I'm excited kind of go through, because we actually did play a bit, and I played some stuff off stream, but not as much as I normally would. And I might have missed one or two games. I was trying to include everything that I at least played on stream or off stream. So we'll see. I might forget something, but that's not a big deal. Of course, I had to share the love back. I got happy, so happy when I saw your gift. I've been meaning to do Tormented. So yeah, no, it seemed really up your alley, sake. So I saw it, and I was like, oh, you know what? Perfect. I know the exact person that would like to play this. So do enjoy, and thank you again for Pathalon. I'll definitely have to sit down and play that in the near future here myself. My plan is, when I finally finish Metaphor, the game that never ends, which is like sitting on that chair there, the game that never ends for me, when I finish Metaphor, my world will open up and I'll be able to actually play games again. I'll be able to play other things again. It'll be really nice. It'll be awesome. It's like, I haven't played anything for myself really, because every single time I play anything, I'm like, oh no, I shouldn't play that right now, because I need to finish Metaphor, right? Because I don't want to stop playing Metaphor, because I'm really enjoying it, but like, I feel like if I don't keep playing it persistently, I'm just gonna We're just gonna be done. A brand new 3,000 or game comes and eats up in before. Yeah. I think the only game. Okay. The only game that will do that for me. The only 3,000 hour game that could do that for me, honestly, is gonna be Monster Hunter Wilds. It is the only game that would take up my time in a massive chunk, and I know it would. Maybe if there was something similar enough to it, but I feel like Wilds is really gonna be the game that really destroys all my free time, because I'll play that off stream and on stream as well. I recently played all of the Telltale games, Walking Dead. Oh, nice. What did you think of the entirety of Walking Dead? I only played the like first part of Walking Dead, because I know Walking Dead goes into other parts as well and spin-offs and whatever. So I only played the original run of Walking Dead, and I remember it's really good. And I really enjoyed it. I did it in like one big sitting because I had a physical copy of the game, and it had the entire first story. It had the first story and like a spin-off narrative. So I played that quite a few years ago now. It'd be like, oh shit, it'd be almost like 8 years ago or something now. But do let me know what you think about it. Okay, so because I keep rambling on about these lists, I guess let's swap over here, and I'll share some of the stuff that we got here. We'll start. So I'll talk about what we played this year first. Then I'll talk about what I accomplished on YouTube side of things and on off stream. And then we'll kind of go into what I'm planning for next year. And then once all of that's said and done, then we're going to go into Parasite Eve. So I kind of want to go through all that stuff first, all the talking and rambling that I have to do first. And then we'll get into the actual video game, which I'm not going to like focus on the story too much, because I've played Parasite Eve about 1,000 times now, so I don't really need to. So we'll swap over to the other screen here. Well, if you recall, I watched the entire TV show Blind this year and read the comics, so playing the game was kind of my last hurrah with the franchise. It was good. I laughed, I cried, it had highs and lows. Season 2 was by far my favorite. Okay. Yeah, I never got past Season 1. I just kind of stopped at Season 1 because I felt, for me personally, I was satisfied with it, and I didn't really need to go further than that, right? But yeah. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Definitely, I think that's a good way to kind of go last hurrah with it. Also, Kenny is the Giga homie, and if you support Jane, we enemies for real. I don't remember them. I don't remember the character that well. I don't remember the characters that well, but okay. Whatever you support, Volderin, I support your decision. Okay. So this year, 2024, we played a whole whack of shit. We played a fuckload of games this year. A lot of good, some bad, some things I will never forgive. I wish I could forget some of the stuff that we played this year, because I played a lot of stuff this year. Bubsy, yeah, Bubsy's on here, so we played a bunch. Now that's loyalty. Whatever you say, bro, damn straight it is. So I played a lot of stuff. Most of the stuff at the top here, for example, is what I played on stream, and then I played some stuff off stream. So I'll kind of go over everything I played. I moved this over to a tier list. So if you've never been here before for these tier list things, by the way, this is Final Fantasy 13 battle theme. It's a banger theme. One of the best. It's one of my favorite battle themes. I want to point that out. This is like the piano version of it, but it's still so blinded. Is it Blinded by Light? I can't remember the name of it. It's no, this is just Lightning's theme, but it's called, I think the battle theme is Blinded by Light. It's super good. Anyways, I'm rambling. So 2020. For the past like 2-3 years now, I've done this tier list where I do all the games I played this year. And then I rank them into this tier where I say the game is thank you for the sub. Thank you, Alex, for the sub. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for 27 months. Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for 27 bajillion years. I hope you are having a good one. Thank you again, dude. And it's nice to see you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. They are good. Trust me. In case you guys didn't know, there's a semi-new emote. It's Koromaru Howling. My favorite thing to do when we were playing Persona 3. So yeah, I do this tier list basically every single year. The first tier is it's simply peak. The game is the best thing I've played basically all year. I would play it again, honestly. There's a couple games like that that I can include. Not many, I would say, are in this tier. Great, I consider to be just a must play. I think it's near perfection. It's really, really good, and I highly recommend you playing it. Good is like, I would recommend it. Bubsy's Peak. Good is like, I would recommend it. This game is solid. I enjoyed my time with it. I think overall it's a good experience, and it's definitely something I think you should check out. It's a little bit worse than good, you know? No answer. I love it. We're just moving straight. We're moving straight on from Bubsy. Fine. It was an interesting game. It had some cool stuff to it, but I didn't really enjoy it overall. I think it had more flaws than anything. It's kind of teetering on that like, I would recommend it kind of, but like if you have to be cautious going into it. Or like the game's playable, but I wouldn't recommend you play it yourself. I think you could play better things. Bad. Stay away. Don't play these games. If a game's in this tier list, just don't play it. You save yourself the time. Seriously. Okay. So let's kind of go through. I'm gonna like jump all over the place here. Just because I feel like, you know, I'm not gonna waste too much time. I'm gonna put both Parasite Eves. I'm gonna do the Parasite Eve games first. So this is my honest opinion on Parasite Eve as a series. I would put the first and second game like roughly in the same. Maybe I would put Parasite Eve in peak. The only reason I'm hesitant to put this game in peak is because it has issues. But I think for me, Parasite Eve is a peak game. It is a game I love to come back to every single year. It does have flaws. You know, there is some stupid shit in Parasite Eve that is almost unforgivable. I think in particular, like, if you've played Parasite Eve, you know, like some of the end stuff is really annoying. There's like the odd thing in this game where it's like, oh, you don't know how you don't know that? Oh, fuck you, redo it. You know, like it's kind of stupid. I feel like there's some quirks about the game I've never really been able to fully get over. I think the crafting is fine. The crafting is fine, but it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. But overall, I think the game just is such a good vibe. It's immaculate in what it's trying to do. I think Aya Brea is a great character. I love all the cast in this game. I think overall, Parasite Eve is like, it's peak. It is one of the best video games I love going back to every single year. Great is definitely Parasite Eve 2. I think Parasite Eve 2, in some ways, is better than the first game. However, I think Parasite Eve 2 has more issues. I think its plot is more nonsensical and less interesting. I feel like the entire bunker, like, plot line and the whole clone stuff is very, very weird. I think you liking Parasite Eve 2 more than PE1 is perfect. Makes sense. Genuinely speaking, I enjoy playing Parasite Eve 2 as much as I love playing Parasite Eve 1. I think the combat in general, I think, has more elements to it that I enjoy in PE2. And I found, because I played both games enough at this point, like I've played both of them at least over 3 times. You know, Parasite Eve 1, I played even more than that. I feel like Parasite Eve 1 is very simplistic once you kind of get the hang of it. And some of the elements with the gameplay are very lackluster. I think Parasite powers are super weak in the first game in particular. I think they're way better in the sequel. I think the gun selection is actually better, and I genuinely think that the having just having a selection of guns that are in fact different is much better than what Parasite Eve 1 tries and does, which is have this crafting system, which is interesting, but from my experience with it, and I've played the game enough now to kind of get this feel, I feel like once you go past that first playthrough, you kind of start picking up that there's not a lot of reason to use certain things. Like, there's almost no reason to make a shotgun or a launcher in Parasite Eve 1, because generally speaking, they are worse weapons than a pistol or submachine gun. And that extends to other things. Like, I find that you just end up becoming a sponge of everything after the first playthrough, because you realize, oh, I can just put everything on the good stuff and I don't need anything else, right? And that feels kind of shitty because it doesn't let you experiment in the way I think Parasite Eve 2 lets you experiment. So I think this game's better overall, at least from my experience with it, but I love Parasite Eve 2 a lot, and I do recommend people try it. It's not the first game by any means, but what it does, I think it does better in some ways. And I enjoy playing this game. Like, this is a game that I didn't know what I was going to think about when I got into it, but I love playing it every year for good reason, because it's just really fun. Now, the third birthday is so dumb. It is so incredibly dumb. And I hate that this is the game that the series ends on. I hate that this is where the series went, because despite all of the issues with the first 2 games, despite the fact that they're massively different from one another, they have their own issues and all that, they're both good games. This does not feel like a good game to me, and I could understand why people would like this game. I think that's the important thing to take away from Third Birthday. I can understand why people would like this game. It is, in fact, playable. It does have things that are kind of okay. I just don't think it's very good. I found the gameplay to be a massive step down. Mind you, one game came out in the 90s, and the other game is a Resident Evil clone. It is a Resident Evil 2, 3 clone. Not to say that's bad, because those are amazing games, but, like, this is a really good game. The Third Birthday just feels like a bad Gears game, and it's a Gooner game. Yeah, it's a Gooner game. Like, I fucking hate the plot. I hate what they do with Aya Brea. By the way, hang on. I forgot I have more lights in my room, and I forgot to turn them on. Yeah, like what they do with Aya, not just Aya, but what they do with all of the existing characters. Like, I feel like every existing character is a butchered version of themselves. Like, they're just genuinely some of the worst depictions of these characters. Like, Kyle Madigan, by all means, you can... I don't really like Kyle that much, but I find him at least somewhat endearing, you know? Like, I can see why someone could look at Kyle Madigan and go, yeah, I like Kyle. I think Kyle's good. I don't look at Kyle Madigan from the Third Birthday and go, yeah, no, he's great. I think, wow, he's fucking creepy. He's such a fucking creepy guy. And that's the problem, too, is, like, every character is just that. They're fucking creepy. They're fucking weird. There's no cohesive relationship between these characters. Like, there's not that fun dynamic between Daniel and Aya from the first game, or the mysterious, like, Mr. and Mrs. Smith aspect of, like, Kyle and Aya. You know, like, I don't feel like the characters really connect with one another, it just feels like it's all shit. That's so sad. I'm glad I never ruined myself with Third Birthday. I genuinely would not recommend this game. Honestly, I think I'm being nicer to this game because I do know people like Third Birthday. That's, I think, the important thing to take away. This game does have people that enjoy it, and I could see how someone could look at this game and go, yeah, I enjoy playing it. I personally don't, and I don't really get it totally, but I've seen it enough, and I can kind of understand. This is just a bad game. At the end of the day, this is just a bad game, and it's really disappointing. For a sequel to what I would consider a really good game that just needed polish and didn't need to do much else, it's disappointing. To take us up from here, though, to take us up a notch and go to a game that was really good, let's talk Chrono Trigger. Its peak. I don't know what else to tell you guys. Chrono Trigger is simply one of the best RPGs I've ever played. This is a game that, despite coming out ages and ages ago, has been so massively influential and has mattered so much to gaming and RPGs in general. Child of Light song. Thank you. I didn't know what it was, but thank you. Underrated gem. I've never played Child of Light, but I keep seeing it every time I was looking up RPG recommendations. Good song. But as 2-player, oh, does it really? Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to look into it, actually. I keep seeing it when I was looking up recommendations for shorter RPGs, and it kept coming up, so definitely something I gotta look at, I think. But Chrono Trigger is undoubtedly one of the GOAT games. Like, it's, despite everything, this is a game that I see constantly. Over the years, I keep seeing Chrono Trigger, and I totally get it now that I've played it. I think, like, it's really hard to encapsulate why Chrono Trigger matters until you actually play Chrono Trigger. And just as a game, like, I had so much fun. Like, I loved using different party members. I loved seeing what weird combinations of things you could get and how you could make your characters combine together to be these really interesting and cool parties. Genuinely speaking, I really, really enjoyed the overall experience of playing Chrono Trigger, and I can't recommend it enough. Like, this is one of the best RPGs I've played. Seriously. It's so wild how good this game is, even all these years later. Like, sometimes when you play older games, there's always that fear that an older game could not age in the most graceful fashion. You know, some games do not age as well as you might think, or you might at least hope, right? Especially games from when we were younger. You know, like 20 years ago, I was 8 years old, right? Like, a game back then like, I was playing Pokemon Stadium. If I play Pokemon Stadium now, I maybe not appreciate it or love it as much as I did back then. Chrono Trigger, I could see how someone could play that 20 years ago and still love it. It is that good. It is that good of a game. I think it's something that makes it so memorable too, is that it's 12-hour. That's the other thing too. It's such a short run game. I think it's the thing that is so underappreciated is that Chrono Trigger is such a tight experience. Everything happens at a quick pace. It never feels like the plot is dragging. It doesn't feel like they're just trying to bide for more time. It feels like when you're playing Chrono Trigger, you're in that game start to finish, and you're in and out quickly. Everything is happening at a good pace, and that makes the game really, really good. Thank you for the meme. I am never contractually obligated to play the Third Birthday ever, Pat. Thank you for the meme, but no, that is never happening. Catch me in 10 years. If I'm still streaming in 10 years time, then I will play the Third Birthday. You can clip that and send it to me in 10 years. Put that in a time capsule. That is the only time I will replay Third Birthday. But yes, Chrono Trigger is just really good. It's really good. You know, like, I'm glad I finally got to play it. It definitely should not have taken me that long to play it. But it's like such a short runtime game, and that helps it so much. Like, I loved how brisk it felt. I liked how fast it felt like it was moving along. Again, it just never dragged. It never dragged, and that was so good. Genuinely, how much would someone have to pay you to replay Third Birthday? Someone paying me to replay Third... I don't know. I don't know, like, how much is this? How much is 1,000 euros? No. I feel like if somebody gave me like $100, $200, like somewhere around that range, sure. In that case, yeah, sure. Sure, why not? How much is 1,000 euros? Actually, I don't know how much 1,000 euros is Canadian. How much is it in clown money? That would be what it is. But yeah, third birthday is trash. It is around Bubsy's range, and I will never play Bubsy again. That's all you're getting about Bubsy, by the way. Chrono Trigger. Doing Christmas gifts had me learn the Canadian dollar is shit. Yes. Yes, it is. You know what I found out? A friend of mine sent me a $50 Steam gift card. And he lives in the States. When I got the gift card, it was $70. I got $20 extra from that. I was like, what the fuck? What do you fucking mean? I get $20 on top of that. I'm not gonna complain, but like, Jesus Christ. What is that? What is that? My poor boy. My poor boy. Bubsy. No. Okay, what else do you want? Yeah, 25 was like 37 Canadian or something goofy. Yeah. No, it's terrible. The conversion's terrible. What game on here do you guys want me to rank? I'll rank whatever you guys want next. Well, you guys pick something. Galarian. Okay. I'll do both Galarians and Galarian's Ash. Okay. So I played Galarians again this year. Galarians, if I remember, I think I put Galarians in fine. It's like fine here. Genuinely speaking, I loved the vibe of Galarian. I love the vibe of Galarians. I love seeing the story for the first time. If I'm talking about just hard to for me to see off Wi-Fi at the moment. Oh, well, don't worry. We're talking about Galarians, which is definitely the one you want to hear about. Like, I think I'm gonna put the speed run. How's the speed run of Galarians? It's like Like, I don't know. Like, I probably wouldn't recommend people play Galarian, right? Like, there's a movie of Galarian, so I wouldn't recommend you play it. I just recommend you watch it, right? Like, it's an okay game, but it's so okay. It's so flawed that I can't recommend it in good faith when you could just honestly watch it. I didn't play it, but Galarians, yeah. I've said my piece about Galarians many times, especially this year alone. So I'm not gonna stick too long on Galarians itself. It's an okay game. Watch somebody play it. Watch the movie. I think you're gonna enjoy it. OVA ranking. It's like the OVA, I think, is actually worth it. Like, watch the OVA. It's great. It's on YouTube. You can watch it very easily. That's how we watched it. You can buy the DVD on eBay. I want to buy a physical copy of the DVD. Like $5. I've been meaning to buy it for a while now. Do you think the movie is worth without game context? So the thing is, the game context is filled in by the movie. So the movie is essentially all the cutscenes from Galarians, but they've added in extra stuff and helped connect the tissue of Galarian. I think the worst part of the movie is that it doesn't do the entirety of Babylon Hotel, which I think is probably the best part of the game, even if it is just a big, long, running up and down hallway quest. it's still the most interesting part of the game for the first time you do it. But I think the movie, without playing the game at all, like, the movie does a really good job. It does a really good job at just delivering that story that I found really interesting, and still keeping the things that I liked about Galarians, which was, it's a fucking weird experience. I think that's how I would put it. Which slot it occupy? But yeah, like, place it on this rank. Oh, I don't have, I can't add to this. Actually, no, I can. Let me, Galarians. Use the game slot. Yeah. Hang on. No need to bring the movie icon? No, I'll bring the movie icon. It'll take... It takes 2 seconds. The movie... Yeah, no. It's there. The movie's there. The game's here, the movie's there. Go watch the movie. I would love to see someone redo Galarians and do the concept. No, exactly, right? Sake, I think you exactly have how I feel about it. I feel like Galarians is so cool and interesting, especially from the context of what it is, when it came out, what it was trying to do. I just think it's so poorly executed as far as a game goes. I want to see that concept taken to the full extent of where I think it can go. I just, like, I want to see that game. I don't want to see the Galarians we got so much. I want to see an improved version of that. The movie's great. Again, I think you could watch the OVA, the movie or whatever, and you get the same experience that I did, except you get a better experience because you're not playing Galarians. And as someone that has speedran Galarians, I think the speedrun of Galarians is very Like, it's a very speedrun. I really got to go back and try and do it again. It's fine. I don't really care for some aspects of the speedrun. I think the biggest problem I have with the speedrun of Galarians is that I find the first section of the game just terribly boring to do. A Michelangelo Hospital is just a shitty area to start the game in, to be honest. It's really boring. Like, it's really cool when you first do it, but to do the speedrun, it sucks. The speedrun of Michelangelo sucks because it's such a big area you have to go up and down. And it takes the longest in the speedrun. Now, if we're talking about the sequel, Galarians Ash, I genuinely think is a flawed but very interesting game. I adore how Galarians Ash tries to explain some aspects of Galarian's lore and how it ties into the first game. It is a game that understands what Galarians is, and I think it does a much better job at playing Galarians than Galarians does. Galarians Ash is actually fun to play for the most part, and I did like playing it. I actually liked playing it way more than I liked playing Galarian. Now, I'm not saying that Galarians Ash is perfect. One big problem is there's a lot of backtracking in Galarians Ash. You spend a lot of time going up and down the same hallways. There's a lot of areas that feel very samey. In fact, I would say for the most part, you actually only go through 3-ish areas in Galarians Ash, and you spend the entire time doing that. Like, you're at the, you do the first area, you do a remake of the first game's final area, the Mushroom Tower. You do the military base, which is the last base for humanity. Then you do the uranium base. And then I think that's it. I think there's those only 3 areas. There's almost no variety because of that. I do like the enemies overall. I think Galarians Ash is a fun game, and I really did like playing it. But I feel like it does a lot wrong still. Like, it feels like it's a step forward, but like it's also a step back, if you get what I mean. Galarian's Ash is good though. Like, if you like the story of Galarians enough that you play through all of Galarians, or you watch Galarians, I think like playing through Galarian's Ash is actually okay. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world to play through that game, because I found that at least it feels somewhat fair and it feels more entertaining, and like combat's better to work with. And just genuinely speaking, I think the story is actually really cool. Like, again, I really like the weirdness of Galarian's Ash. I think that's what pulls me into the first Galarians. Like, all the weird Galarian children, they're all back. They're all fucking weird. Rion is still great. I also like the new voice of Rion. Johnny Young Bosch voicing Rion is actually so entertaining. I think he does a really good job. Yeah, I found the boss fights to be okay too. Like, I liked fighting all of the bosses that we got for the most part. I don't think they're all great, right? Like, and I don't like that you have to basically redo them twice. That's, I think, a little much, but overall, I like Galarian's Ash. I just think it's really hard to like recommend it without also realizing there's a lot of issues. Because it's very much a flawed experience when you are playing through it. Because it's so easy to like, when I'm playing it and I'm like, oh, Rion's being weird. Like, the way he controls at times does not feel very good. Like, it definitely, it's instead of like, you know, sometimes you pick up a game and you just have like this immediate connection with the character that you're playing as. You feel like when you do something, it just clicks. Like, you don't have this disconnect when you're playing the game. Rion has this weird disconnect when you're playing as Rion. It feels like I'm playing as him, but at the same time, he doesn't want to play with me. Like, I'll do a dodge roll and then Rion will still get hit, or it won't feel good. Like, the game feel is not as tight and as concise as I want it to be. But again, like, I think Galarian's Ash is actually a fun time. I enjoyed my time with it, and I'm glad I got to actually play the sequel. Would I play through the game again? Probably not, if I'm being totally honest, just because I got the entire story. There's not a lot of intent to play the game again. But it was fun. It was overall, I had a good time with it. I don't know. Let's do a short hike. Let's do a short hike. Opinion of short hike, it's perfect. It's a perfect game. I don't know what to tell you. I played a short hike very early this year, or if not early this year, yeah, it was like early this year. And I did it in one stream. And I'll do no, I did Hylix last year. Hylix was last year. Hylix was last year. I have a game. I know a game I can talk about for you, Boldrun. But yeah, short hike is really great. Like, I think if you just want something that you can do in like one sitting, you want something to just disconnect from the world, something that's super chill, and you can just get into a vibe with it and just feel very chill overall. I think a short hike's great. Like, I don't think you honestly need. It's really hard to put into context why I think this game is really good. I don't know. I work third shift. It's all this year. True. I played Hylix last year. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I think short hike is just it's so good in that small burst. Again, I did this in one singular stream, and it was really fun to kind of go through. I liked meeting all the interesting individuals and characters, seeing how they kind of interact on this island, and kind of how it all slowly ties together. It was just a really pretty game. Again, I think a short hike was just a lot of fun. I can't recommend this game enough. Like, if you see this on sale, or if somebody gets this for you, like, just sit down. Like, just take an evening to yourself. Sit down, just chill, disconnect, and just play this game. Like, I really don't think you can go wrong with it. There was nothing about it that, like, I would not recommend. It's great. It's just a great little experience. For Volderin, let's talk about Castlevania Legacy of Darkness and Judgment. Let's talk about Judgment and Legacy of Darkness. Okay. The Legacy of Darkness is great. I think Legacy of Darkness is awesome. This is a game that takes a really good first attempt at a 3D Castlevania experience and makes something really, really good. That was my next one. Yeah. Legacy of Darkness is just a really good upgrade. Honestly, I really enjoyed 64. I honestly really enjoyed it. I just brought Hylix, so it was on my... Oh, you just bought Hylix? Hylix is a great time. Did you get Hylix 1 or Hylix 2? Or did you get both? Hylix 1 is still really good. Hylix 1 is an RPG Maker game, so it has quirks that only come with RPG Maker, but I still really liked it. Hylix 2 is definitely a better game, and that soundtrack is iconic. Oh, Hylix 2 soundtrack is just chef's kiss. But yeah, like Legacy of Darkness is great. It's such a good first experience. I think there was only like one time I was like, what the fuck am I doing in this game? I think the hedge maze stuff kind of sucks for the most part, but like all the stages are really clean and concise to get through. I thought it was like the story is still nonsensical, or really it doesn't really do anything, but like it's fine because it's a 64 game. I don't expect a massive story or anything like that from this era. I don't know. Like Legacy of Darkness was just fun. Like I enjoyed I enjoyed sitting down and playing it. I thought I think I appreciate that it's a short experience, and I think it's a lot of fun. Welcome in, One Sin. How you doing? Happy freaking Thursday, Boxing Day to you. Hope you are doing well. Merry late Christmas and happy holidays to you. Hope it was good. Hope you got a lot of good food, a lot of good presents. Just had a good time overall, and are able to kick back and relax a little bit. It's good to see you. Welcome into the end of year birthday bash. This is the last stream of 2024. And we're starting off by going through all the games we played through the past year, this 2024. And then, yeah. But yeah, Legacy of Darkness is just a fun time. Like, I would recommend this to anyone. Like, despite being on the N64, the gameplay is really tight. Like, I think one thing I'm always like, it's always hard to quantify is how tight a gameplay experience can feel when it's so early into a lifespan of this generation, right? Like N64, it's a lot of experimentations going on, a lot of trying to understand how to make these kind of games work is being put into games, and Legacy of Darkness takes the blueprints from what I thought was a good game and made it into a really good game. Honestly, you know what? I feel like it's great. I feel like you gotta play Legacy of Darkness. You know what I really want? I want Konami to make a collection of the 3D Castlevania games, and this should be on them. I think they need to make this more widely available, because this is a game that's so freaking sick, and I feel like it's almost a shame that it does not have any way to play it really nowadays, especially because the cartridge is stupid expensive. Just tired from work today. I was training our new employee. Well, that's never fun. Well, I hope you can hang out here with me tonight, get a little bit of rest, and yeah, like we're gonna be here for a good while. We're gonna be talking about everything that we did this year, what I'm thinking about doing next year, and then we're gonna get into finally happening, the Parasite Eve Club Run. We're doing the Club Run. It's happening. It's happening. But yeah, I thought Legacy of Darkness was really, really good. Would recommend it to anyone that's never played it before. I think if you can handle a little bit of jank, some frustrations, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. Okay. Aya goes clubbing. She's going clubbing tonight. Yeah. Okay. Castlevania Judgment. This game has a caveat to it. This game has a caveat. This is going in the fine tier. This game is going into the fine tier. However, if you have a friend, if you can play this game with another human being, maybe 2, maybe 3, if you can get a couple, 1 or 2, 1+ people to play with Castlevania Judgment with, this is easily one of my favorite Wii fighting games. Get yourself a save file, get the extra get all the characters unlocked, and this game goes to a great tier. This game's a must play. Like it's perfect. It's janky, it's stupid, it's ridiculous. If you have no one to play this with, don't play this game. It's not very fun to play by yourself. I should know. I unlocked the characters the first time I did it the hard way, and it was boring as hell. Play this game with people, and it goes up to here. So this game is in multiple tiers because honestly, it's just so hard to quantify this game. It's so hard to quantify this game. And I put in a second one on. This game gets 2 tier spots. If you have a friend, play this game. Seriously. If you don't have a friend, don't play this game. I just love Judgment. I think Judgment's like one of those 3D fighting games from the Wii era. It's early arena fighter. You know, it's the jankiness that you can kind of just sit down with. You take it, you play it for a night with a bunch of friends. You get all the characters, whatever, and you just have a good time with it, right? If you play it by yourself, no, it sucks. It sucks. It's don't play it. In terms of Christmas gifts, I got some nice stuff. Star Ocean second story art. Oh, nice. 13 Sentinels. Nice. Cash to buy Fantasia and Neo Dimension. Forgot that couldn't find a physical copy. I don't know if does it have physical copies? I don't know. Nice. Sonic the Hedgehog socks, new pajamas, assortment of loose leaf trees. Okay, nice. Nice. You walked away with a pretty good haul there, Sin. Congrats to you. Congrats to you. I got a couple games myself. Some gift cards. Star Ocean 3 is better than Crisis Core PSP. I don't know anything about Star Ocean 3, so I don't know how to take that path. I know nothing about Star Ocean 3. Let me know how you like Star Ocean second story, Sin. That was a game that I was actually looking at. So like I got a gift card, so I actually ended up buying I bought myself 2 games this year. One because it was on sale. So the game I'm probably gonna play after I finish Metaphor, which I'll talk about Metaphor probably next. Is gonna be Romancing Saga. I'm gonna play Romancing Saga 2. This game, I played the demo for this and I really enjoyed it, and I really wanted to give it another shot. So at some point, I'm gonna play Romancing Saga 2. And I also got myself Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I'm gonna get myself. I'm gonna play Relink because I've heard good things about it. I've been looking at it for a long time, and it was on a really good sale, and I had a gift card for $50. So I went, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Star Ocean 3 has a very notorious... Isn't Star Ocean 3 is the PS2 game, right? Till the End of Time? Yeah, I have this game. I actually have this game. I have a physical copy of it. I have a physical copy of Star Ocean Till the End of Time. But yeah, Castlevania Judgment, it goes on 2 tiers. This is if you have friends, this is a great game. If you don't have friends, don't play this. We played it, I played it this year through NetPlay on Dolphin, and it worked really well. If you want to play it with other people, you got some friends, there's an entire tutorial in Discord with how to set this game up. in the threads section on Discord. So if you want to find out how to play this game with some people in 2025, you got a couple friends you want to play Judgment with, and you can't get together physically, then yeah, I got you hooked up. This is a really fun time. I think Boldrin, you can back me up on. You're the one that played this with me, so. I played the demo of Star Ocean 2 and enjoyed it. I just didn't have the gaming time for it when it came out. That's fair. I remember seeing it, and I remember seeing people really liking it, but I never got around to it. It definitely was a game I just didn't get the time. And you could probably blame this game. Let's talk about Persona 3 Reload. Let's jump into the game that consumed 95% of my year. Reload. What are my thoughts on Reload? My thoughts on Persona 3 Reload is it's simply peak. This is one of my favorite games of all time still. I think this remake does a lot right in fixing the flaws that comes with Persona 3. I know a lot of people had issues with this game as well as far as the remake goes. I know a lot of people don't like the artistic direction of some things. I know not everyone's that's like the biggest thing I heard about it. I know not everyone loves this version of Persona 3, but in my opinion, if I wanted to recommend somebody to start Persona in any capacity, I think this and Persona 5 Royal are like the go-tos. Persona 3 Reload just feels like a really good way to get new and old fans into the door. It's a very fun RPG. I found it very rewarding to play through still. I did play this on the hardest difficulty. I didn't have too much issue with it, I would say. But I'm a grinding menace, so that probably didn't help. But overall, like I think you could play this game and it would still offer a decent enough challenge. I think it's just really good. Like I really can't walk away from I did not walk away from Persona 3 Reload disappointed. I enjoyed my experience with it extremely. And as someone that has been a longtime fan of Persona 3, I think this was really fun to revisit. I was really glad I stuck down and played through the game. Even if this game took me all year, and this is undoubtedly the longest game I've played on stream, still really enjoyed it. Still really enjoyed it. Can't recommend it enough. It's still a peak game to me. Just all of its little micro flaws and all, you know? I still don't know if I'll finish Metaphor before the end of the year. I'm in the last month though. Okay, so Sin, I'm at the dragon. I just started the dragon stuff. I'm trying not to spoil anything, but like that's where I'm at in Metaphor. I'm not finishing the game before the end of the year. I was also hoping to finish it before the end of the year. I did not get enough time to finish it, so it is going to happen some point. I need to buckle down and play more of it. I really do. I've been trying my best to play it, but I've been very busy. So like at most I can only play like a couple hours at a day during a week. And yeah, it's been slow getting through, but I've been really enjoying it. I'll talk about Metaphor more in a second on the. As someone who's never played any version of Persona 3, Reload was really good. Reload is really good. You know, like again, I can definitely see why people talk about the art direction being a little lackluster. I think Persona 3 is a very striking game visually. There's some stuff to it that I think people need to simmer down on, but like overall, I thought Reload was great. I loved all the voice acting. The new VAs all killed it. They did a great job. I loved all the new story stuff they added into the game. I felt like they made a lot of the characters that did not get the same time in the original. They fleshed them out really well. Like I loved all the Akihiko extra stories, the Aragaki stuff, the Junpei stuff, like Ken and Koromaru. Like I felt like they did a really good job helping flesh these characters out, and I felt super connected to this cast. And probably a bit of bias happening there because I always felt really connected to the cast of Persona 3, but like again, going through it a second for the first time in like over 10 years, I still felt really connected to the cast, story, and what was going on. I thought this game was fantastic. I thought it was so good, and I'm glad I got to play it. I don't know. Let's talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's get the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff off the board. Let's talk about Master Duel. I'm gonna say Master Duel is still really good in 2024. I have more issues with Master Duel this year than I did in previous years. I think the biggest problem is that it's hard to quantify how good Master Duel is, because I think Master Duel is very limited by the card pool and what the new card releases are. If you don't like the new card releases, then it's really hard to say I enjoy playing Master Duel. I did like some of the new cards that were added in. I like some of the new sets that they did. And I think Master Duel is still one of the best ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh, especially today. However, I think like the economy of Master Duel is a lot worse. It's a lot more stingy, especially getting cards. I found personally it was a lot harder to get cards this year in particular. Granted, I'm not playing it as much, but even like I can't imagine playing this game more and not being able to get more cards. Like it just feels really difficult right now, you know? It feels really difficult once you've kind of gotten over that initial burst of stuff, or if you're not during an event. You just like your card pool doesn't feel like it grows very fast, and I feel like that's a big struggle. It feels like it's becoming harder and harder to make new decks in particular too. There's so much more push for the ultra rare card slot. Like I feel like more decks have more ultra rares, and those are the hardest cards to get and craft for. So it just becomes really difficult. Like unless you're lucky pulling for cards out of packs, I don't know. Like it's still really good. I still like playing Master Duel. I'll still boot up Master Duel and play some games of Yu-Gi-Oh every once in a while. But it's getting harder and harder to recommend them. We'll see where it is in the next year and how much Master Duel I actually end up playing. But yeah, it's still solid. It's still the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. Like it feels great. I love the feel of Master Duel. So I'm still gonna recommend it to anyone that wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh and get into it. It is still really difficult though, for the most part. Like it's becoming harder and harder to get into this game, because the card pool is so massive. The gem economy is getting worse, and the card pool that we're getting feels way more restricted. Like to play a new deck, you need so many more resources than you might have back then, and I feel like it's harder to find decent decks that aren't very expensive to build and play. And then that means that it's harder to build more stuff and give yourself some variety. Some people may not need that variety. I need that variety, which is why it's harder for me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dawn of the Duel, or Dawn of Destiny. Still fun. If you want to play some old school Yu-Gi-Oh, you want to just mess around, have a good time. I think like this is still a really fun way to play the game. I love the 3D card, like all the 3D monsters. I think that's such a fun aspect to this game in particular. And when you want to play like old school Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a lot of fun. I heard Star Ocean talks. Should I play it? I don't know. It's forever on my back burner. No, that's fair, Voltron. I feel like the same. I've heard really good things about Star Ocean 2 remake or second story R. I've heard really, really good things about it. I think there's a demo for it, Voltron, so maybe give that demo a try and see how you like it. Because I've heard good things about that game. I've heard good things about most Star Oceans for the most part. Something that Marvel Snap tried to boast about. Oh yeah. I don't know. I feel like card games in 2024 have been very hit or miss for me. Like I feel like it's harder to get into card games right now. Like I feel like we're not getting enough good just TCG style tabletop card games. I'm extremely interested in Star Ocean's second story R. Yeah, go like I said, there's a demo of it. Go give the demo a try. I've heard good things. I think it's worth it to give it a shot. Big agree. Yeah. It was so when I was looking for games to buy, because I was looking for Steam games to buy. That was one of the games I was looking at for myself, like for an RPG, but I ended up going for Romancing Saga 2. I went with Romancing Saga 2 for myself, but that was definitely up there on like things I wanted to check out. Yeah, so like I was saying, if you want to play like an old school Yu-Gi-Oh game, I think this is a good way to play it. The thing about a lot of old school Yu-Gi-Oh games is like it really depends on the card pool that you got, how easy it is to make cards and decks and stuff like that. And just like the quality of playing the game with it. I think this is a good way to play old school Yu-Gi-Oh. Again, I like the card pool in it. It's very much that old Yu-Gi-Oh card pool. I love the 3D animation stuff. I think that adds a whole bunch of fun to it. Like just getting to see a monster model from like this weird normal monster that you maybe have only seen once in your life, and just seeing that it has a big 3D animated form, like that just sounds awesome, right? So I think like Dawn of Destiny is cool. Dawn of Destiny is cool. It kind of sucks that the only way to play it with another person is to get a second Xbox and link cable them, but like, whatever, I guess. Fun fact, by the way, I actually wanted to do that one time. I had a friend that had an Xbox. I wanted to buy a second copy of the game and get a link cable and try and do that. Just because it's such a fun little game for my childhood, especially. Okay, what should we do next on here? What's the next thing we should talk about? I'll just talk about Vampire Survivors. Play Vampire Survivors, like it's fun. Play it. It's a good time. I think it's just like good mindless fun to just kind of sit down and go through collecting all the characters and stuff like that. Like it's fun. It's fun. Play Vampire Survivors. There's not much else I really want to say about Vampire Survivors. What else? I kind of want to save the Silent Hill stuff till the end. I'll save the Silent Hill to the end because we're still playing Silent Hill. 20 minutes till dawn. I'm gonna put it in good tier because it's just a Vampire Survivors clone, but I feel like despite the art style, I liking it a bit more. I found that it just gets very repetitive way quicker than Vampire Survivors. I feel like Vampire Survivors has the right amount of variety to make me want to come back to it. 20 minutes at dawn till dawn kind of fell off a lot quicker. Like basically 20 minutes till dawn made me just buy Vampire Survivors because I knew that I was liking the gameplay. It felt too samey, too quick, you know? That was the biggest problem I had with 20 minutes till dawn. Spellcats. Spellcats is it's fine. Spellcats is fine. I got sponsored to play Spellcats. It's been quite a while since I played Spellcats. It's okay. I played it when the game released, so I got more of the full experience. I thought Spellcats was fine. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy parts of it. I think it's a bit more flawed when you look at the roguelike card deck builder genre in general. Really, really hard to not look at, like, I think the GOATs when it comes to the genre as a whole, the two best roguelike deck builders for myself are Slay the Spire and Inscription. And I feel like Spellcats doesn't do enough to stand above or even beside either of those games. The big gimmick is that you are essentially making, instead of playing cards and rotating per with turns, you're making a lineup of cats, and then you're just having it battle with another deck of a lineup of cats. There's like, it doesn't feel like there's enough variety. Like when you go into a Slay the Spire room and there's an enemy, you're getting a hand of cards, and you're having to make active decisions. And then you're having to make choices based on what is happening and what is going on. And then you're getting more powerful, you're getting new cards, you're upgrading your cards, you're removing them, getting items and stuff like that. Like, the variety is there. Spellcats did not have enough variety. It felt like it was just super samey. Like, I felt like once I kind of got the gist of an element, there wasn't much else to that element. And maybe that's because I didn't give the game enough time, but I did put a decent chunk of time into it, and it just didn't grip me in the way. Like, if I'm thinking about how long I actually played Spellcats for, I played it for 5 hours. I played Spellcats for about 5 hours. I would like to maybe go back again, because I know it's been getting updates and stuff like that, but it just felt okay when I played it. And I think my first impression being only the first area, because I got like a demo version of it essentially when I was getting sponsored for it, definitely hurt my experience. I think that definitely harmed my overall enjoyment of this game. It was okay. It was okay. Like, if you see Spellcats, and you see it, you get it. Like, I don't think you're gonna have a bad time with it. I just think it could be better. I feel like there's better card deck builders out there. What else? Oh, Blowout. Blowout is just I wouldn't recommend you playing Blowout, really. Maybe play the Steam version, because the Steam version looked like it actually was a little bit easier to see things. It's such a super simple game. I felt like it wasn't very challenging either. Don't play Blowout. Play Wipeout. It's different game. Thank you, Casey, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Casey, welcome in. Happy Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well. What are we ranking? We are ranking all of the games that I played this year. Everything that I played on and off stream in 2024. That is what we are ranking right now. I like to do this at the end of every year, kind of look back on what we played and how I felt about things. Nice. Yeah. So we're kind of going through it. We're about halfway through everything. Looks like you got more titles than I do. I think when I looked at this is somewhere past the 30 mark. I can actually look real quick. Let me see. But yeah, like overall, I did play quite a few games. I think it's funny because when I think about this year, I played 26 games this year. Or 27 games. I played 27 games this year in total. So I did pretty good for myself. I actually did pretty good. But yeah, when I think about this game, this year, I feel like I didn't get as much done as I actually did pretty okay. But yeah, Blowout's fine. Like, I wouldn't recommend you playing it realistically. The best way to put it is you could, instead of playing Blowout, you could play Metroid. And you would have a massively better experience. Because this is just Metroid, but it's worse. So, I don't know how else to put it. Just play Metroid. Play like Super Metroid. You know? Play Metroid, play the GBA Metroid games. Play Metroid Prime. I don't know. Play any of those. You could literally play Metroid Prime on the same console as Blowout, and you would have a better time with Metroid Prime. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna give you a challenge. All right. Do it. What else? What else? Oh, yeah, let's just go through some. Super Metroid Z3, or I'm assuming SMZ3 randomized. What is SMZ3? Super Metroid Zelda 3 randomizer. What is that? What is that? Link to the Past. Oh, wait. Is it a randomizer that goes back and forth between Super Metroid and Link to the Past? Yes. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. I don't know. I've never played either game, so maybe. That could be fun. I can see that being fun. Search all of Hyrule or Zebus for each other's equipment. That sounds fun. That actually sounds pretty cool. Actually, yeah. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. I don't know. I'm gonna be going over some of the stuff I am planning for this year. Maybe we'll do that. Let's do some more quick ones. Let's rapid fire some of these because I feel like I don't need to explain some of them that much. Death of a Wish. I thought this game was super good. I never did finish Death of a Wish. I was sponsored to play this game, but I actually did end up playing it on my own time as well. I thought Death of a Wish was really, really good. I think the developer has landed this very unique and interesting art style that is very fun. Was Ruin King this year, or is my timed? Okay, so if it helps you, Volderin, Ruin King was finished at the just before or after Christmas last year. You're sort of right, but you're kind of off, Volderin. So I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I reviewed Ruin King in total last year because I finished it before then. But yeah, I finished. It was at the beginning or the end of last. The last Ruin King stream. Actually, you know what? The last Ruin King stream is maybe in the new year. I don't know. I'm not including it on this list anyway. I'm sure your review was something along the line. Why is this game 109 hours long? You mean it was 49 hours? It was under 50 hours long. Ruin King was under 50 hours long. Oh, no, I don't have the list. Actually, you know what? I could probably find the list. I don't believe you. It was 100. No. It actually was like 40. Ruin King was 41 hours. I played it for 41 hours. Here you go. Ruin King. Oh, was Ruin King not on this list? Not on this list. No, not on this list. Fuck. Oh. I thought I found the list. I don't usually hate super hard alive, but holy fuck, if that game is 40 hours, is the longest, most uneventful 40 hours of my life. How do you think I felt playing the game? I was the one that played it. Oh, that game was so fucking boring. You know what? I think I would be nicer to Ruin King 2 if it didn't fucking crash twice. If the game didn't literally crash twice on me, I think I would be nicer to it. On the final boss, by the way. I think I would be much nicer to it then. Okay, I just can't find the list I'm looking for. Oh, that's fine. How did you manage to make a game like Ruin King unstable even? You make it unstable? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what they were doing. I was really disappointed. I liked certain aspects of it, but I was so disappointed playing Ruin King. Like, the fact that there was a literal bug that made me have to restart the final boss killed all hype and suspense. The fact that before that there was another bug that literally crashed my game and froze it, like, I was so annoyed. They should make a MOBA about the Arcane show, though. Yeah, they should make a MOBA about that Arcane show. It'd probably be pretty good. Okay, yeah, Death of a Wish. Play this game. Highly recommend it. It was very good. I actually really enjoyed it. I wish I finished it. It's a 2D. It's a 2D top-down action game. I feel like it does it pretty well. I love the art style. Like, Death of a Wish has such a like sporadic, chaotic art style to it that I think is so cool. I love what the developer is going for. Their style is just super interesting. Like, this game is cool. The game is so cool. And I thought it was really, like, I enjoyed it. I wish I played more of it again. It definitely feels like you have to kind of get into the game's own groove because of the art style. Like, for an action game, it is a little bit harder. Because of the art style being a little bit more demanding, but I think it's just like, it's super good. I really enjoyed it. I wish I finished it, but I do recommend it. I do recommend it. So I'm putting it under good. It's under good to recommend. Solid time. Let's put Demon Turf Neon Splash is such a damn good little slice of Demon Turf. I thought Demon Turf was great. I think Neon Splash is equally just as good, if not better in some ways. I loved the challenge levels. The game was super short, super concise. I thought it was a lot of fun to play through each stage, utilizing all the powers. I love the visual style. The music was great. Demon Turf's characters are still really good. I can't wait for Demon Tides. I think that's going to be one of my favorite games that I play. I think it's next year it comes out. Can't wait. I keep seeing dev videos about Demon Tides and it looks so good. So play Demon Turf Neon Splash. It's a standalone thing. It's not a DLC of Demon Turf. It's a standalone game. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommend you try it out. Sonic Spinball was fine. I didn't really care too much about Sonic Spinball. I thought it was like fine. I don't know if I would recommend people play Sonic Spinball, like especially if you're wanting a Sonic game. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not really a Sonic game. It's more like a pinball thing. It looked fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I'm not saying it's bad. Important thing to note, the fine tier is not bad. I think the only tiers that are bad really per se are bad. The tier that says bad. But like, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I could see someone really enjoying it. I know people really enjoy it. It wasn't really for me too much. I had my fun with it, but I wouldn't go back. Just excruciatingly difficult. Yeah. No, it again just wasn't exactly for me, but I know it has an audience and it has people that love it. Oh, Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is still really good. Not finished it this year. Maybe 2025 we actually finish it. Maybe the next charity stream we do and we get another 12 hours of Yakuza 0. Maybe that's the time we finish Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is just a running gag at this point in my stream where I play it for 12 hours once per year and then I never play it again until next year. It's just, every year I'm gonna keep running Yakuza 0 for 12 hours until we beat it. How long do you think it'll take for me to beat this game? Yeah, but Yakuza 0 is fine. It's good. I really like playing it. I gotta finish it one of these century. It probably will move up to here when I'm done with it, but for now it's just here. Let's do Wario World. Wario World is fine. It is a fine Mario game. It's fucking weird. It is painfully easy to play through. It's a very easy game. It's a very weird game. You literally can't fail as long as you have any iota of money, which you're gonna have tons of money overall. Wario World is fine. Like, I think it was fun to revisit because I played it as a kid, and I could see someone, if they were a lot younger playing this, they could enjoy it. But also, it's just so fucking weird. Like, Wario World is bizarre. Like, the enemy design in general is almost nightmare fuel. Like, I don't know what they were going for when they made Wario World, but it's weird. It's weird, and it was cool. It was cool to revisit. But it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna recommend this game to people that much because it's just okay. Like, it's an okay game. Let's do Dark Deity. Dark Deity, very good. I think if you like Fire Emblem in any capacity, you like Fire Emblem, the game, play Fire Emblem. I'm on Spotify, by the way. Play Dark Deity. I think it's a pretty good, faithful version of those GBA games with some extra stuff to it that makes it fun to play through. I think, like, Dark Deity does enough to be good, right? It does enough to be good and interesting. It does enough to be its own thing. It's not necessarily the best game in the world. I definitely walked away with it. I walked away from Dark Deity being like, yeah, this was okay. I think a big problem I had with it was the story was just very, very generic Fire Emblem. There was some stuff to it that was like okay. It was very generic. I found that it was very hard to gauge what would be good and what would be bad sometimes. Also, it was just like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I think Dark Deity is good though. If you like the genre in general, I think it is an easy recommend. I love the variety that it gave you. It gives you enough characters with enough individual little things you can tweak on them that I feel like it made me want to, like, actually try out different characters more often, and also try out the different classes and stuff like that. It did a pretty good job at giving me, as the player, a lot of control over the variety that I was going for. So I enjoyed that. I did enjoy that part of the game. Was it perfect? No, not really, but I think it's very solid overall. So definitely recommend Dark Deity. If you want to play Fire Emblem, and you've played a lot of Fire Emblem and you want something different, it's definitely a recommendation. Okay, we're on the final line of games we've played. We have 13 games left, I think. Let's go through. Let's do Shining Force next. Shining Force is great. Shining Force is really, really good. I thoroughly enjoyed my time. I think Shining Force holds up really well. I think the story is interesting enough for the game it is. It's not like an amazing story or anything like that. I wasn't like glued to the narrative, but it does a good enough job getting me from point A to point B. I love the character variety. I think it does it right by having some characters that are pretty standard for the genre and for the game itself, and then it has some pretty weird and unique characters that I thought were really cool, and I liked utilizing a lot of the characters in the game. Honestly, I thought this game did a really good job at giving me, the player, a ton of things to work with, and I really enjoyed it. Honestly, I really enjoyed Shining Force. I kind of want to play the sequel at some point now because I enjoyed this game so much. I think this game did have some issues though. It was really hard to gauge when to promote and stuff like that. Like, I feel like because you could promote very freely after a certain level, it was really hard to judge whether I should keep holding or if I should promote now. Like, it was very hard to know for sure when to do certain things. Also, I found the menu to be a little cumbersome to work with. Like, it felt a little janky to do certain things. Definitely got used to it, so it wasn't like the end of the world or anything. But Shining Force was a lot of fun. Like, it definitely, again, like in the same vein as Dark Deity, are tired by Fire Emblem. You want something that is in the same vein but different. Shining Force is really good. It's really solid, and I definitely would recommend you give it a shot if you're in that genre in general. Okay, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite is a good game. It is a fun time. It's a flawed experience though. Old school Monster Hunter in general is like here. I want to put it here for myself, but I know it's like here realistically. Freedom Unite has a lot of quirks that comes with Gen 1 and Gen 2. Those are the generations of Monster Hunter that feel the most rough around the edges. Gen 2 feels like it starts understanding what it wants to do, but it still struggles a lot. Especially when you compare it to Gen 3 games. Gen 3 games are miles ahead better than this generation as a whole. But I love Freedom Unite a lot. Freedom Unite's a game from my childhood. I played it almost every day for years. I spent so much time going into it and grinding. I love this game. Headed out for a bit. I'll pop back in for lurk later. All right, yeah, no problem, Sake. Enjoy. But yeah, like Freedom Unite's still fun. I still really like it, but it's really hard for me to recommend anybody go into Monster Hunter in that older generation when you can idealistically just pick up a game like Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, or Monster Hunter Wilds, literally coming out right next year, when you could play any of those games and they are by far miles and away better experiences than this game. It's really hard to recommend Gen 2 as a whole. I still love Freedom Unite. I still love what it gave me, and I still love the game that it is, all of its quirks and all, but it is a rough game to play. It is a rough experience to play. It is hard to get into because of its very rough beginnings. And yeah, I don't know. It's like I like Freedom Unite a lot, but it is not a perfect game, right? It's not a perfect game by any stretch. Let's do Crow Country. Great. It's near perfect. It is a perfect emulation of the Resident Evil formula. It does it so well. Okay. Star 1, welcome in. Happy Thursday to you. Merry Christmas, late Christmas, and happy holidays. Hope you're doing well. It is great to see you, Star. It's been a minute. Second, I only put Yakuza 0 in the good tier because I have not finished Yakuza 0. It's really hard for me to put the game in the tier that it probably will go into, which is great, or peak. When I've only played 12 hours this year. Because I only play like 12 hours at a time, it seems. Every single year it's 12 hours of Yakuza 0. At one point, and that's it. I don't get to finish the game apparently. Yakuza 0 does a Yakuza Hero one of these days. I recognize his music and it's bothering me. This is Twilight Princess. It's it's Midia's theme. It's Twilight Princess. That's the theme. Yeah, you got it. It's glad to see you too. Yeah, no, it's great to see you. Thank you for thanks for coming in, dude. It's been a minute. I've been very much all over the place when it comes to streaming. So and I'm sure everyone's busy because of the holidays as well. So great to see you, dude. Again, I hope you have been having a great holidays. If you're working, hopefully it's not too bad, or if you're off, hopefully you're getting to enjoy it. I'm off myself, so I'm 110% enjoying my free time. Let me tell you what. I've been working nonstop for months, for like the past 2 months. So I'm very excited to have an actual break. That's such a good tune, and it has. I was talking about you recently to another streamer, good friend, good things. So it's good. Oh no! Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad to hear that you were talking about good things, not talking about bad things. That's always the important thing. Thank you for coming in though, dude. I appreciate it. How was your holiday? You let me know. Where was I? Oh yeah, Crow Country. Crow Country is great. Play Crow Country. If you guys want a Resident Evil in modern day, like the modern day gameplay formula with all of the bells and whistles that you get in like 2024, this game literally came out this year and it feels so good. I got sponsored to play it. They gave me a game key. I was so glad to get a game key because I really wanted to play Crow Country, and boy howdy, I loved it. I love this game so much. I really want to play it again. I don't know if I put it in peak. If I ever play this game again, maybe it goes into peak tier for me. But like, this is really good. This is really, really good, especially if you like survival horror like I do. It's just such a fun time. It's such a fun time, you know? How wild would it be to come into the stream and go, yeah, I was talking shit about you to another streamer, right? Yo, dude, I was talking mad shit about you to others. At least, you know what? At least they say that. At least they tell me my face at that point, right? It was quiet. The wife and I just sat on the couch all day and watched Attack on Titan. Reintroduced her to it, and she's hooked. How was yours? Not bad. Sounds like you had a pretty good holidays. You know what? Always good to just chill. Mine was good. I did a lot of running around. So Christmas Eve, the day I basically worked that day, and then I had to immediately go from work to my girlfriend's mother's place. So we did that Christmas Eve, and then all yesterday we did Christmas Day here. We went to see her dad, and then we went to go visit my grandma. We went to go and see her aunt. So we were all over the place. We did a ton of driving yesterday. Today we didn't do too much. Caught up on a lot of sleep for the most part. So it's been nice just relaxing. And now we're here. Now I'm here. She's back home at her place for now, for just catching some rest and whatnot. And I'm here streaming. We're going to play some Parasite Eve. I wanted to celebrate the end of the year. Thank everybody for reaching 500 followers. It's still crazy to me that we got there. We finally got there. That was such a struggle getting to that goal point, but I was so happy we did it for the end of the year. So yeah, it's been relaxing, and now we're vibing. Postal to Soul. Yes, it is. I just have like a very chill video game playlist. So I keep hearing like a lot of familiar themes. Okay, so right now, what we're doing, so later we're gonna be playing some Parasite Eve. But right now we are going through all the games I played this year and doing them in a sort of tier list. I like to do this every year, kind of go with a game year in review to talk about the things I played and what I liked, what I would recommend to people, and how I sort of felt about a lot of them. I played a lot of games this year. I've been enjoying my time with them, and yeah, it's been fun like looking back. I'm gonna add a second tier, by the way. I'm gonna add another tier. I need to add another. Tired. Because that will matter for one of the game coming up. But yeah, so Kloqdq, if you like, again, I would say if you like survival horror and in any capacity, definitely play Kloqdq. Super good. It was one of the indie survival horror games that was on my list of things I really wanted to play. Glad I got to finally play it. It was really fun to play through. It was a blast. It was a blast. Okay, I'm gonna do the gacha games next. So I played 3 gacha games this year. I was playing 3 gacha games this year. Let's start with Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail, still pretty good. I would recommend. Overall, my own experience as an RPG guy, I think Star Rail still does a lot right. I still think the story is pretty interesting. I still like the characters. I like what they're going for. I still think like the summoning stuff can be okay, and you know, like it's not all perfect. It's definitely still a Hoyoverse game, and Hoyoverse games have a formula, and they're very hit or miss. I still think Star Rail does better in a lot of ways. And for the most part, I still feel good about getting like characters and stuff like that. Even the base roster, like all the free characters that you can get, are still really good. Overall, I think Star Rail's still doing really good. I'm still having a good time with it. It's not been bad for me this year. I still play it daily. Would still recommend it to anybody out there. I recently started playing Infinite Nikki, the cute dress game, and I like it. I do like Infinite Nikki. I'm not playing it that much. I do play it. I've been playing it to just collect rewards so I can get stuff. But I do like it. I find it very cute, very charming. I don't know if I'm gonna stick with it, but it's been fun. This is the club. This is the bar from Catherine, right? Yeah, this is the bar from Catherine. This theme is a banger. I love this. This is one of my favorite themes from that game. There's a game I actually really want to replay. I really want to replay Catherine. I really liked it. But yeah, I've been playing it through Infinite Nikki. It's good. It's solid. It's very casual, which is nice. I think having a very casual game, like, it's not hard at all, and I think that's kind of nice to just have something super chill. I like that it is seemingly going for something very different. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. Withering Waves, I'm not going to rank, but I did play a bit of Withering Waves. I did not like my initial impression of Withering Waves at all. I really wanted to try and like it, but when I played it near launch. I gave it a shot, and it threw me off really bad. Like, instead of hitting the horse and feeling like, yes, I'm back on the horse, I'm ready to go, I fell off it. I fell off really hard. So I'm retired from Withering Waves. I'm not going to rank it. I feel like despite playing it, I can't say anything about it too much. It's okay. Maybe it's better now. I don't know. So that's my experience with Withering. Now we're down to the bulk of the stuff that I've been really excited to talk about. So let's get one more out of the way. Let's talk about This Way Madness Lies, which is a very good game. The premise of doing magical schoolgirls crossed with Shakespeare is a really, really interesting idea. I adore the comedy in this game. I found it very funny. I loved a lot of the individual little story stuff. It's not serious at all. It feels very much in that Sailor Moon-esque era of just like non-seriousness with like very strange plot lines going on, but I loved playing through it, and I love the variety. There was something about this game that I did not expect to walk away from. This Way Madness Lies has a really, really good customization system. For some reason, this game just has a stellar amount of customization. I really enjoy playing around with all the characters because you kind of have to use all of the characters. The game constantly is making you kind of have to use everybody throughout the game. It feels very distinct, right? Like it feels very distinct because I feel like I was having to actually use characters that maybe I wasn't going to use. And because you don't have like one central character, you can really shuffle through a lot of them very well. You kind of have Ingrid, but like you feel like it feels like it shuffles through pretty well. And I liked the combinations that you would get with certain characters. I love that they had the unite skills. That was a fun way to kind of combine together different magical girls. So it feels like there's unique team combinations. Like it feels very unique when you have that team combination, that duo pair. And I felt like I was constantly changing things up each world. I really enjoyed what they were going for. I think this is a really, really good game. And honestly, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I would highly recommend you try this. It's a shorter RPG, which I think is awesome. I love short RPGs. You know, sometimes it's great to sit down and play like 100-hour game, but sometimes it's nice to have something you can finish in like 20 to 30 hours. I enjoyed it a lot. I liked the art style. I thought the music was great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for Donald and Goofy's duet. We needed that. Also, because I took a big drink. I mean, I've been rambling a lot. It gave me a good chance to drink. But yeah, honestly, This Way Madness Lies was great. A series you should play next year, by the way. Kingdom Hearts. Oh my God, no. You're right. I should probably play Kingdom Hearts, but I think Kingdom Hearts is it's going to be a whole year kind of thing, and it's going to take a long time. I have a lot of other stuff that I do want to get through next year. So I do have a list of stuff I'm going to play next year that I'm thinking of playing next year. I'm going to probably stick to it. Kingdom Hearts is not on it, but there's some good stuff on there. Some good stuff. I'll share it after we've ranked everything. We're very close. Okay. What else on here? Kutsugami Path of the Goddess. It's amazing. Like, honestly, this is one of my favorite games of this year. This is a crying shame that not more people play this game. I feel like Kutsugami is just such a unique blend of ideas, and it's so visually distinct and striking. Like, I loved playing this. It was so fun. I haven't had a game really suck me in the way that Kutsugami has in a while. Like, this was a game that I just like, I picked up and I was like, oh, I'm playing this. I'm playing this every day I can, you know? Like, I came home from work, I was playing Kutsugami, and I had such a fun time with it. It was so unique. It's so interesting. It felt like it kept being fresh all the way to the end, and yeah, no, it was awesome. I loved playing it. Kloqdq is really interesting, even if it's not my usual genre. Like, that's the other thing, right? Like, it wasn't my usual genre either. I don't play a lot of tower defense stuff. You know, I don't play a lot of strategy stuff like that. But I felt like it was just really, it just nailed what it was going for. And again, the art style was really nice. I loved, it's very, like, all the monster design was phenomenal. I loved looking at all the little figures you would get. Of all of the monster designs. You could zoom in and really get all the gross details of them. It's such a special little game that it's a crying shame more people did not play it, because in the same vein of other weird Capcom titles, like, this is right up in the same alley as them. Definitely a lot of fun. I loved playing through it. Can't recommend it enough. If whenever it comes up into conversation, I love recommending this game. I think it's totally worth checking out. It's on Game Pass still, I think. So, you know, if you have Game Pass, you can play it there. That's how I played it. Yeah, definitely play Kloqdq. Like, I have nothing but good things to say about it. It's a fun little experience. It's like 20, 30 hours, I think it was. Lot of fun. Super enjoyable. Okay. Let's get through the last couple games here. So we have 6 games left. 3 of them are the Silent Hill games, 2 of them are Dragon's Dogma, and 1's game I'm playing still. So Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 is right. It is a crying shame for myself personally that I can't put Dragon's Dogma in its simply. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really good in a lot of ways. However, it does things that I don't care for as someone that loves the first game. I still need, yeah, like, I will stand on this hill. I love the first Dragon's Dogma a lot. I think Dragon's Dogma 1 is one of my favorite games of all time for a lot of reasons. I think its replayability is great. I think it does a lot with Grand Soren overall. I think the monster design, the monster variety is really good. The monster design is really good. Combat still feels really good. Dragon's Dogma 2 does a lot of things that I feel like it stiffens up some of the aspects from the first game, and it doesn't do enough on its own to feel like a really good sequel to that game. It feels like a reimagining of the first game more than an actual direct sequel of the first game, which I think is a double-edged sword. Well, I think Dragon's Dogma 2 has things I love about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. I loved playing through a lot of stuff with it. I just felt like it failed in so many little ways that over the course of the experience, there's a reason I have not gone back to play Dragon's Dogma 2, but I could still go back and play through all of Dragon's Dogma 1. And I think it's mostly just because it doesn't do enough. Now, I want to give credit. I do believe that Dragon's Dogma 2 will have a DLC at some point. If it is as nearly as good as Dragon's Dogma 1's, which Dragon Dogma 1's DLC was Dark Arisen. Dragon Dogma Dark Arisen is the best version of the game. Dark Arisen adds so much quality of life, so many other little aspects that make that game 9 times better than the original Dragon's Dogma. It's unbelievable. Dark Arisen is like crazy how good it is in comparison. Bitter Black Isles is great. Yes, it's cool. Great little addition. It makes the end game feel a lot more variety. Gives you some more stuff to actually work with. I love the quality of life stuff it does for Dragon's Dogma is great. I think overall, if Dragon's Dogma 2 gets a Bitter Black Isles, it gets a Dark Arisen, then this game will be one of the best games for me ever. But until then, it's just shy. It just feels a little empty at the end, and that sucks. Because again, the ending of this game, genuinely goosebumps. I was so excited. But it just needs to do a bit more, you know? I liked exploring and killing shit in it, even if I didn't get to beat it. That's fair. yeah, like I feel like Dragon's Dogma 1 just does a really good job at doing a lot of that. But Dragon's Dogma 2 does do it as well. It just feels like it's more lackluster in some way. And I feel like the gameplay is more stiff in aspects that I don't really care for as much. I don't know. It's like, it's hard to say. Quick DD2 question. Did it have an actual good offline pawns? Because I remember the offline pawns in DD1 being really bad. Oh, like, what do you mean? Like, pawns you could get just from being offline? You didn't, like, not being connected? I mean, the AI for the pawns is still probably decent, right? Like, I don't know. They're fine. I feel like pawns have always been kind of hit or miss. Like, I remember when I was playing through DD2, like, I would have pawns that just die randomly or just suck at what they're doing. I remember the offline pawns in 1 having, like, no skills compared to player pawns. They're probably about similar or better. They're about the same as player pawns. I don't think they're like that off. I think because I was playing it online too, I didn't really look around, but online pawns are the GOAT. Yeah, I don't know. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really good. I still would really recommend. This is still my game of the year for sure, or like close to my game of the year. But like I have not gone back to play it, and it felt like it was when I first played it. I was like, this is a game I'm gonna come back and play, and I didn't. And I think it's because as I kept playing, I noticed more and more flaws and more things that didn't really work for me. Like, for example, let me throw you a good example. Dragon's Dogma 2, they introduced 2 new enemies. They introduced a Medusa and they introduced the Sphinx. Those are 2 big new enemies. The Medusa, you literally do not fight until way later into the game, and you can only fight her in one singular spot. And the fight itself is very neat. It's very neat, but it's so... By that point, I was so massively stronger than the rest of the game that I literally didn't... It wasn't even like... The fight lasted like 2 seconds. Which is so disappointing to me because the Medusa looked sick, didn't last. The Sphinx is great. I love its addition. I think it's neat to have something a little different. Hate that you can only fight it once per run. Hate that if you fuck it up and you don't see it again for a run. Yeah, I don't know. The Sphinx is just very lackluster in that case. What was like the Minotaurs is a new guy as well. Minotaurs are cool, but they're just ogres 2.0. I do like their addition, but again, they don't feel like that crazy different. And like without getting too spoilerly, some of the new stuff they add is great, but they don't add nearly enough new stuff. And I just feel like the problem with DD2 is it just doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough. I feel like I end up fighting the same 5 things so many times that it gets tiresome after the 10th time I fought it, which is disappointing again, right? Because I did like DD2, but by the end of DD2, I was exhausted with it. I did not come back to it because the variety was so lackluster. But yeah, I don't know. Like I like DD2 a lot, but I don't want to be too hard on the game because I do love it, but at the same time, I feel like being hard on it is only being fair to it, right? Okay. Dragon's Dogma Online. Didn't finish it, but I do want to go back to it. I was really enjoying it. I'm only going to put it in good tier for now because I can't really say too much about it. I enjoyed my first bit of experience with it. I thought it was a fantastic time, but I need to play more of it. I need to play more of it to really judge. It was good, though. It was good. I really enjoyed what Dragon's Dogma Online does. Maybe, probably, next year, you might see some more of it. 4 games left. 4 games left. I'll leave Metaphor to the end here. Let's just quickly rank the Silent Hill stuff. I don't feel like I need to spend too much time talking about the Silent Hill stuff because I'll be doing that much later. But let's put, so Silent Hill 2 is peak. It is one of the best survival horror games ever made. It's one of the best games ever made, period. Genuinely was super creepy. It was so fun to play through. It felt very fair. It felt very intense. The story is really engaging and really interesting to delve into. It's really good. I just realized you had tried out Infinite Nikki. Good to know the game seems good. I'm curious to play it, but I don't really want to do an open world gacha right now. I will say for Infinite Nikki is very casual. I think that helps me personally getting into it. I think because it's super casual, super laid back, I feel like it's not in the same. So like to put it into context, when I'm playing Star Rail, I feel like I have to be very much on top of things. Infinite Nikki, you don't really. It's just like, do you want to get a cute clothing outfit? Do you want to have a cute dress? You know, it feels more, it feels very chill and laid back. It feels very, like Harvest Moon Story of Season. Like you're working towards stuff, you're gathering stuff, you're working towards those goals, but it feels super chill, and it doesn't feel like it has that, oh, I need to be on top of these characters, I need to keep being on top of the content, I need better gear, better stuff to get there. It just feels like Infinite Nikki's like, oh yeah, I can do this. Super chill, you know? Boot it up, play it for a little bit, make a cute little outfit. I think that helps. I think that helps a lot. It's nice. Good to know, and sorry to interrupt. Yeah, no, of course. No, that's fine. But yeah, Silent Hill 2, one of the best games ever made. It's peak. It's quite literally peak. Highly recommend it. I'm gonna put Silent Hill 1 just in great. It's still really good, and I really like it. I like what it's doing and what it's going for. It does a lot right, but it's still not as good as Silent Hill 2. And honestly, I think Silent Hill 2 is just so much better that it's hard. It's like Silent Hill 1 isn't really creepy, or like even it didn't really get me tense, right? Like Silent Hill 1, it's like, oh, this is funny and quirky. It's like sometimes it might do something to actually get me, but like for the most part, I was pretty chill playing Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2 felt like the hospital, all of the hospital, I was tense. I was so tense. I like the hotel, what's the area? The prison, like all of the, like every area in Silent Hill 2 is just really good. It's dripping with that atmosphere. It's dripping with that tension. It's just good. It's just so good at doing what it's going for. Silent Hill 1, in comparison, it's not doing anything grand or spectacular. It's just being a good game. It's just being a damn good little survival horror experience. I think it deserves some very good credit for that. Definitely check it out. Silent Hill Origins is just like, don't fucking play this game. Don't play Origins, dude. You know, like, don't play Silent Hill Origins. Don't waste your time. I think the biggest problem I walk away with from Silent Hill Origins every single time I think about it is it's just Silent Hill 2, but worse. It's just a Silent Hill 2 copy and paste for the most part, and it feels worse, and it's just really disappointing to play through. Just because while I'm playing it, I just keep thinking, man, I could be playing Silent Hill 2 right now. Why am I playing Origin? It's got Pyramid Head. It's got Discount Pyramid Head. It's got Discount Prison. Holes. It's got like all these story elements that feel like discount ripoffs of a better game. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's a fine enough game, but like, it's not doing anything special, you know? And I feel like when I'm coming to Silent Hill, I want something special and unique. And some aspects of it are cool, and I like some parts of it, but it's just so mediocre as well. It's just a mediocre experience. And that leaves me more disappointed in it. Like, again, it's a playable game. You could play it in one sitting if you really tried. I wouldn't recommend it too much myself. Can we have Silent Hill 2? We have Silent Hill 2 at home. Points to Silent Hill Origins, basically. Basic. The final game, guys. The final game. What is the final game that I have been playing in 2024? Metaphor ReFantazio. I have not finished this game, but I'm going to be honest. It's peak. This is one of the best games I played this year. This is probably my game of the year. It probably now have playing it, when maybe, unless it's now playing it more, I would say this beats Dragon's Dogma 2, which was my game of the year at the beginning of the year. This is undoubtedly one of the best RPGs I've been playing. Like this, it's so good. It's so stylish. I love the characters. I love the narrative. I constantly feel like it's doing something interesting and something different, which is so unique. Like the fact that I'm playing an Atlas SMT Persona-like game, but it is entirely fantasy, is already really cool. And where it's going with a lot of these things feels right. Like Metaphor is just super good, dude. Like I can't get enough of this game. Honestly, I really enjoy it. I love the archetype system. I love just going into dungeons. I like all the little side quests you can do. I feel like exploring the world is very interesting. I love the main narrative in general. Metaphor is really good. It's really good. I will say the only thing I worry about with Metaphor is that maybe because I'm only like over halfway into the game, right? Like I'm maybe like just under 3/4 of the way. I still have quite a few big areas left to do, right? I only worry that maybe it will start faltering, but I feel like at this point in time, it would have to do a lot to make me not like it, you know? Like, it's just so good. Like, the characters alone are so good. Every single side character you interact with is fantastic. Like, not just the party members, just the side characters in general. I'm so invested in their story and finding out more about them and seeing how they are dealing with the world and how the world is reacting to them. I'm interested in seeing this world in general because it's just so well defined and so interesting. It feels so distinct. Luis is one of the coolest fucking villains I've seen in a while. Luis is so fucking good. He's so fucking good. A great villain is someone that I genuinely feel like when I'm listening to the villain talk, I'm like, okay, I can kind of see where they're coming from. Like being able to agree and even understand a villain's mindset feels so nice. And Luis is just so damn good. He's so damn good, dude. The voice acting is stellar, by the way. Everyone that's doing freaking amazing in the game. I don't know, man. Like the Metaphor is freaking good. It's so good. I can't get enough of it. I want to play more of it, honestly. This would have been a really good stream game. I'm kind of sad I didn't stream Metaphor like, if I'm being totally honest, I wanted to play it by myself. I wanted a game for offline, but I really kind of wish I played it on stream just so I could have played it more, you know? It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I have not been playing it as much as I want to be playing. With as much enjoyment as I have in the game and hearing you just rave about it, it makes me more confused when I listen to one friend of mine just rag on the game. It makes me wonder if we're playing different games somehow. I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'd be interested to hear what someone would have issues with. Because I've had nothing but really good experience with the game, at least from my time with it. Something else about it. There was something else that I was liking about it. Oh, what was it? I was just thinking of something and now I forgot it. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like this is a game that I'm really excited to finish. It kind of sucks that I didn't finish. I'm not gonna finish it before the end of the year, but it was a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun for sure. And with that all said and done, this is every game I played in 2024. He seems to have a lot of problems with fighting enemies in the overworld, and some complaints are honestly, they did this in Persona, why isn't it here? I mean, that's fair. I think as someone that has played a lot of Persona and a lot of SMT over the years, I think I'm glad that they're doing something different, right? I don't really want just Persona again, because I have Persona. I want Persona, right? Like, I'm glad that Metaphor is being distinct. And personally, I'm actually so fucking glad. I'm playing Metaphor on hard, I believe. I don't know if I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty or if I'm just playing it on hard, but I'm playing it on a hard difficulty. And I am really glad that Metaphor keeps kicking my fucking teeth in. I'm not gonna lie, one of the biggest problems I have with games like Reload and games and like other Persona games and stuff like that is that the games become so mindlessly easy towards the end that I can literally just one-shot the final boss with no issue. Like, Persona 3 Reload does have moments that feel challenging, and I definitely did get kicked down a little bit. But I was playing it on Merciless, and I gamed over only a small handful number of times, and most of the time I got through things pretty okay. I can literally fight basic-ass enemies in Metaphor, and I can literally wipe. I can literally just... I've been wiped. I've been trying to grind for some experience, and I keep wiping in a dungeon to just... I wiped to one singular enemy. I was like, what the fuck is that? I like that Metaphor is challenging. It is very nice to have a game that feels like it is fighting back with me, and I'm not just steamroll throughing. I think that's really something I appreciate that Metaphor does, even if it can be a little over the top, right? And I could definitely see how someone could be frustrated, especially when you get to like the overworld fighting. I feel like once you get used to it, it's fine. But it can definitely take a bit to get used to. I don't know. I'm just enjoying it. I've been playing the game on normal. A good chunk of the game has been easy, possibly because it's kind of addicting to grind in the world. But sometimes I hit a boss that does actually cause me. So I'm playing the game on like one of the harder difficulties. And the game is definitely very challenging. Like it is very, very challenging. Every boss, I feel like it will sometimes take me multiple tries. Sometimes I can get through it in one go, right? Which is nice. But like, there's a lot of times where I'll just like struggle on a boss and I'll have to keep fighting it. And basic enemies can be really challenging too, like some of the bigger ones. I appreciate that the game actually feels like it's willing to be challenging. Oh, that's what I was hearing. Yeah, I don't know. Like I do enjoy the challenge of it. I think it's because I want from these games to be challenged. I don't want it to just be a very easy time through. Not always, obviously, you know, like SMT can be sometimes brutally difficult and that's a little annoying. But like, I don't know, Metaphor feels like a pretty good, healthy difficulty, you know? It definitely feels like if I make mistakes, yeah, I'm going to get punished for those mistakes. And that feels nice to be like, oh, so when I play really well, I'm playing really well. It's like, oh, this feels good. I almost wish I maybe played on harder difficulty, and it's also such a long game that I didn't want to drag too much. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't feel like I've been dragging too hard because of it being on hard or whatever the harder difficulty is. But it definitely does come up every once in a while, like, oh, I'm probably gonna struggle at least a little bit, which is fine, right? So, anyways, all that said and done, we've made it. Speaking of Persona, here's Layer Cake. All that said and done, here is my tier list of everything I played on and off stream in 2024. I played a lot of really good stuff. I played a lot of really great games. A lot of things I really do enjoy. I genuinely had a really good time with a lot of these things. You know, not everything was perfect. You know, I did play some games that are just kind of like but like I played a lot of really good stuff. I'm glad. If I felt like replaying Metaphor, I'd probably bump up the difficulty. That's fair. That's fair. I need to maybe sometime, but like I need to at least finish. Yeah, no, I played a lot of good stuff this year though. I really enjoyed a lot of the things. I'm glad that we started playing Silent Hill, for example. I've been really enjoying that adventure. I kind of wish we got through more of it this year, but like whatever. What was your biggest disappointment, and is it one of the games in the bad category? Okay, if I had to say my biggest disappointment, okay, let's go over some of the biggest disappointment I would have. So bad category, I kind of already knew that Bubsy would be bad. So I'm not really disappointed in Bubsy at all because I kind of expected it to not be very good. So Bubsy was not something I was like, oh man, that sucked. I think if I'm picking from what we played, Dragon's Dogma 2 is one of my biggest disappointments because I really wanted it to be better than it actually is. And that's a really tough pill for me to swallow. As someone that loves the first game, it's really hard for me to look at Dragon's Dogma 2 and go, yeah, it's just not as good as it could be. I think Third Birthday is definitely up there. That is such a disappointing ass game. Like, you know, like when I played through Parasite Eve 2, Parasite Eve 2 is experience that, like, when I looked at it, I was like, yeah, this is really good. This is really, really good. And it's a game that doesn't have the same fan base at times, but it has a different fan base. And when a lot of people talk about Parasite Eve 1 and they go to Parasite Eve 2, they're so different. And I feel like that creates a lot of disconnect. It's really easy for people to go, oh yeah, no, I don't really like Parasite Eve 2 as much as the first game. And when I walked into it, I was very pleasantly surprised. But the Third Birthday, I was really hoping that it was another one of those situations. You know, I was like, man, I really think this would be great. It sucked so bad. It was just so bad to play, and it wasn't fun to play. Like, that was the biggest problem. Like, I remember when we were doing the one mission, it was just like I had like 3 guys and like a super bullet spongy enemy, and I was just like going in a loop, and I was like, this sucks. Like, this is so boring. I found the enemy design to be lackluster as all hell. Like, the story was bad. Like, I was immensely disappointed in the game, and it really sucked to play through. It really sucked to play through because of that, right? If I had to really pick another game, like if I had to pick something else I was disappointed by, I think Origins is like the other disappointed pick. I think Origins is just really disappointing, just because it is so close to a better game than it. It feels like it's a waste to play it almost, right? Like, I could play Silent Hill 2 instead of playing Origin, and it's disappointing because it's like, man, it could be it's a prequel to the first game, right? Like, it doesn't feel like it's a prequel to the first game. It feels like it's some kind of weird spin-off of the second game sometimes. Like, I don't know, it's really disappointing when you like go into it, because you're like, oh, this will be cool. I can't wait to see how they explain some parts of like Silent Hill 1, how they expand on it. And I feel like they just don't do enough with it, you know? I don't know. It's just a disappointing time. Thank you for the hydrate. I think if I had to pick, though, like those are the 2 games. I would say, like, Third Birthday, Silent Hill Origins, those are the most disappointing games I played. The biggest surprise games I played this year are probably Utsugami. I really enjoyed. Did not expect to see it, but like I was so thrilled playing it. This Way Madness Lies, I really, really enjoyed my time with it. Like, it was so fun to play through. Was very pleasantly surprised. I'm glad I got to play it. And Chrono Trigger, I didn't know what to expect from Chrono Trigger, but I walked away from that being like one of the best games I played this year, you know? Like, it was so good. So I think those are like the things I was really, really happy This is how I felt about some of the games I played this year. Loop 8 is the worst game I played this year, and I went in knowing it wasn't. On the other hand, I had a lot of excitement for Stray Gods, and it was just kind of okay. Now, forgot you got around to asking me Short Hike this year. I got around to playing Short Hike this year. Feels good, man. Yeah, no, that was a fun stream. I really liked Short Hike. Honestly, it's just such a good little game. I was glad because we did it in one stream. It was a fun little stream we did. Like, I thought the game was super quaint and cozy. I loved going through this like island and meeting all the characters and unlocking things. Like it was just a really good little experience, and I'm glad I got to sit down and play it. You know, it was like I didn't know what I was getting into, but it definitely was very, very nice. Like it deserves the peak here for sure. This is like one of my favorite things I played. Sure. But yeah, there's everything I played 2024. I played a lot of good games. Honestly, I played a lot of really good stuff. I enjoyed a lot of what I actually ended up doing. I'm glad I got around to as many things as I did. I was kind of worried I wasn't gonna play as many games this year, but it was good. Another Code Recollection is up there. It's not a favorite game, but for genre, I don't play much. Oh, I remember seeing that. It's a remake of the DS game, right? For the Switch. I remember seeing that and it looked really nice. I actually did want to check it out. I've been looking for a physical copy of it because I really like the cover of the physical. So I do want to pick it up at some point. Oh, and Etern Nights. Oh man, I need to play that with boosted money from Sony. Yeah. I'm so happy for the guy that did Etern Nights and how he now has like a team and he's making a new game. Like, way to go to that individual. He put out a really fun and cool game, and he's now doing even more. Like I'm so excited for him and to see what he does next with his team. And whatever new money he has from Sony and stuff like that. Like that's awesome. I need to finish Etern Nights. I do need to finish Etern Nights. I feel really bad I never finished it, but I did like it. Okay, so we've now gotten through all of the games I played this year. What about 2025? Let's talk about 2025 real quick. Actually, you know what? Let's talk about quickly what I did on before we get into 2025. Because I feel like I need to connect the dots here. I admit I may overblown Etern Nights because I just really like how the ending chapter went. I need to finish. I need to finish that at some. Okay. Okay, so I feel it's important for context. I should probably include this. Let's talk quickly about YouTube and what I was able to do this year in YouTube as well, on top of just playing games. Because there's another game technically I should have included on this list, but it's fine. Let's talk about YouTube. What did I do in YouTube for this year in 2024 or 2025? 2024. Yeah, 2024. So for 2024, what did I accomplish? YouTube side of things kind of hit a bit of a dive. First off, really like Sacred Echoes. I'm glad that we played through Sacred Echoes. Obviously, beginning of the year, early last year, I started a YouTube series that was a GBA reimagining of what Fire Emblem's Shadows of Valencia would be like if it was a GBA game. And I thought it was so good. Like, genuinely, I've never played a ROM hack, realistically, but it was one of the coolest things I have gotten to play. Like, this was so cool to see this game that I remember just really loving. Like, I really loved Shadows of Valencia. So getting to see that game made into the GBA era of Fire Emblem, which is my favorite era of Fire Emblem, was so sick. Like, this was just such a cool little thing, seeing how they not only added things into the game and changed certain aspects of Shadows of Valencia and Fire Emblem Gaiden, but like also evolved onto it. Like how they remade some maps and made them way more interesting and dynamic. Like some of the maps they did, like they remade, were so cool. Like this was such a fun ROM hack, and I'm really, really glad I got to play it. I will say, one of the biggest problems I ran into with this year is that I kind of lost a lot of motivation with 2020. For those that don't know, 2024 has been very up and down. There was a lot of things that kind of really dampened my mood and really hurt my overall experience with doing content and doing streaming and stuff like that this year. Not to say that I didn't love doing a lot of that, and I still do, but it definitely made it harder for me to do a lot of that. And as I found a new job and I've been trying to deal with that, it's made it a lot harder to do things like YouTube. So, you know, at the beginning of the year, I did do Sacred Echo series, which I did end up finishing this. I really, really enjoyed my time with Sacred Echoes. I thought it was fun. I would love to do another series like this, and I was wanting to, but again, motivations and time kind of all got lost along the way, so it got really hard. I did do 2 little reaction videos. Not particularly things that I care too much about. I think reaction videos are very just like, I can do them quick and that's it, right? So they're nothing special. I did do a mid-year update. I didn't really get to do any of the things I said in this video. This video was just more or less trying to explain some stuff and get some of my own thoughts out. And then the last video we did was Bubsy. We did Bubsy the Bobcat. Close Encounters for the first time. This is just an edited version of our Bubsy stream, and it was fun. I don't know what else to say. I liked editing those streams down, and I had a good time with it. I thought it was a fun little video. I tried to keep it short. One thing that, for example, with Sacred Echoes, Echo episodes were very long. They were all over an hour long for the most part. Very few of them were even close to an hour. Some were like in the 2-hour mark. So I wanted to do something a little shorter, and I think I wanted to try and do more stuff like that. But again, my time really got eaten up, so I didn't really get to do a lot of that stuff that I wanted to do, which kind of sucks. So yeah, 2024 YouTube side of things definitely took a bit of it. It took a bit of a hit, and it kind of sucked. To kind of go into why I wanted to mention YouTube here is because one thing that I was trying to do before the end of the year, and I didn't really get to because I ended up swapping to my brand new computer. My old computer is still behind me, actually. One thing I was trying to get into this year was I was also trying to do a Silent Hill 1 video. I was trying to edit down the VOD from Silent Hill 1, like all of the VODs, and just do one big video encompassing the entirety of my Silent Hill 1 experience. And that unfortunately got a little bit on the back burner because I got a new computer, and then I never fully transferred all of my files over. So some of the files from that video are still on that computer, and I need to take them off that computer, put them on this one, so I can work on that video. So Silent Hill 1 is a video that never happened, but it's still like halfway done. That's the problem. Halfway done. So Silent Hill 1 is gonna happen. But first, I need to do that and then transfer it. So that is early. It's going to be next year. It's going to be next year. And my plan is when I'm going into next year, one of my resolutions, one of my goals is for YouTube. I really want to get back into trying to do consistent video. And I think my goal is I'm going to keep it very simple. I'm going to try and doing one video per month. And I think most of those videos might end up being Silent Hill. Not going to lie. I think my plan is that I'm going to finish the Silent Hill 1 video, and then I might try and do Silent Hill 2 into a video and kind of go from there. Maybe I'll do something else. I don't really know. But I think my main goal for 2025 is that I want to do one video per month. I want to do at least one. What that video might be, there's no guarantee. I'm not gonna put anything in particular. It's just gonna be whatever I feel like doing, and I'm gonna just set the goal that I want to try and do one video per month, because I want to try and do some YouTube stuff. I want to try and get back onto going onto other platforms and expanding the stream past just Twitch, because obviously just being on Twitch, it makes it a lot harder to grow and stuff like that. Not that I can ever really guarantee anything, or that I know everything about going and doing other content and stuff like that, but we're trying. Thank you. What have you sent me? His YouTube, by the way, goes. Oh, it's my YouTube. Thank you. I'm on my YouTube. I don't even recognize the URL. Oh my golly gee gosh. Welcome in, Jin. How you doing? Jin, how you doing? Happy Boxing Day Thursday to you. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. It is good to see you, dude. How you doing? So yeah, I think that's my goal. Next year, I want to do one video per month. I want to try and do one video. I feel like that's very achievable, considering when I was doing Sacred Echoes, I got into the habit, because I was doing Sacred Echoes, I was doing it once a week. Right, I was doing Sacred Echoes once a week, and I didn't really have a job full time at the time. I was working, but not that much. But like, I feel like having 3 extra weeks in a month to do that, like, I feel like that's doable. That doesn't seem like it's unachievable, right? So I'm gonna try my best. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best to achieve my mini goal of one video per month. And I also really want to try and do, on top of the YouTube stuff, I want to try and do one game, like, retrospective this year. It's something I've been wanting to do. I just never find the motivation. I never find the drive to do it. So I really want to do it this year. So I'm going to try my best. Gonna give it my all. I want to do another video like the Monster Hunter Rise video I did. And we're going to try our best. So that's my plan. That's my YouTube side of plan. Now let's talk about the game. What are we playing? What are we playing for next year? I don't know. Don't worry. I got a list. I got a list of everything I plan on playing this year. Here it is. Here it is. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I got planned. His YouTube. Yes. Thank you again, Jin. Jin, how are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. It's lovely to see you. Here's a shout out to you, because you're a homie. How you doing? How is Dream Daddy? You did a Dream Daddy stream. Oh, was it yesterday or? Yeah, it was yesterday, right? Where's the Turn Nights? Listen. Maybe a Turn Nights is on here. I got a lot of games to play. I got a lot of games I want to try and play this year. Please. So obviously, for those that remember, I'm currently going to be playing through Shattered Memories. So we will continue playing through Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Jin, you've arrived just on time, because guess what? We're playing Earthbound. Not today, but like later. We're playing Earthbound starting next year. The Earthbound stream that keeps getting delayed, it starts next year. There is no moving stream next year. Promise. I will break that promise within a week, probably. But the Earthbound stream, those are the first 2 games. Earthbound, yeah, Earthbound. I'm playing Earthbound for the first time ever. I know nothing about it. There's a boy. His name is Ness. There's a kid named Lucas. He's not in this game. He's in a different game. That's all I know. I'm excited. On it. We're gonna be on it. That's the place, right? I don't know. Mr. Saturn's in this game. Break the promise in a week. I'll give it 2 days. Hey guys, I was thinking of when I was doing the go live. I was thinking of doing a hey guys, I'm canceling stream, but actually no. Welcome in, Lysynthia. Thank you for the to be continued. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Boxing Day. Merry Chrysler to you. Happy holidays, everything. Welcome in. Thank you for Jin. Yes, Jim, we are playing Earthbound. That is my plan for the new year. It was already supposed to be happening, but it did not happen yet. So don't worry. We are playing Earthbound starting next year. There's something missing from this list. What is missing from this list, Jen? This is Animal Crossing. So, yes. Oh! Jen! Jen! Oh my god! Okay, well... Jen, thank you so much. Oh my god. Jen, thank you so heckin' much for Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. It was a promise. It's happening. We are now going to be playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door next year. Thank you, Jen, for adding that to the Jen, thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. You basically soul crowdfunded this game. I appreciate it. You did not have to do that, but I do. No problem, man. Love you, dude. Yeah, love you back, man. I appreciate you. You're always too kind. It's been a while. I've been having many issues with the Game Award winner. I have many issues. Oh, I'm always interested to hear, Lysynthia. Do share. By the way, before Lysynthia, if you want to know, here's what we played last year. Here's the list. If you want to see it, I'll post it on social media and Discord later. The full list. This is everything we played last year. This year. But yeah. So now, thank you, Jin. We're gonna be playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door as well. So we're gonna be playing Earthbound. We're gonna be playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. We're gonna continue playing Shattered Memories because I need to play Shattered Memories. Because we started it last week or the week before. Getting ready for a 1,800-mile cross-country trip next week. Wow. Okay. Enjoy your 1,800-mile trip. That's crazy. I hope you have a good time with that. Where are you? If you don't mind me asking, where are you going? Hopefully somewhere nice. Moving Charian. Oh, from Florida. Okay, nice. Well, I hope the moving process goes really well for you, and congratulations to you and Cherry again. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you guys. It's awesome to getting to move in with your partner. So wishing you and Cherry the best with that. Moving is always so stressful. I helped move my girlfriend into her apartment a couple months ago, so I definitely know the moving process is always stressful. That, especially if you're moving from state to state, I can't imagine. So yeah, best of luck to you and Cherry again. So those are these are gonna happen pretty back to back. It will be a good time, yeah. You got to make it a good time. That's the important. And plus, you get to see Cherry, so that's all. Yeah, we're gonna play this solid lineup. Yeah, this is all gonna happen at the beginning of the year. I'm expecting to finish probably this game very quickly, and same with Earthbound. I don't expect either game to take that long. We're gonna play Paper Mario, so I'll probably do Paper Mario after Earthbound. Just to we'll focus on Earthbound first, and then we'll do Paper Mario. Because as we finish Silent Hill games, we'll continue going through them. So after we finish Shattered Memories, we're gonna do Silent Hill 3 and 4, which are the last two good Silent Hill games I hear. I'm really excited to play both of these games. I've heard really good things, at least from a lot of people that are big fans of Silent Hill. So I'm very excited to play Silent Hill 3 and 4. Then we're gonna play Homecoming, Downpour, which are going to be interesting. They are pretty disliked games, so I think it'll be very interesting to play through them. I don't know how they're gonna be. Downpour, I'm actually pretty interested in. Twilight Town, yeah. I'm getting there's a lot of good, this is just a, This is just a playlist of a bunch of really cozy song video games. It's a really good playlist, I gotta say. I think any other game deserved Game of the Year over Astrobot, which I heard almost nothing about. I heard a lot from Astrobot, but I think that's just the side of the internet I'm on. I don't know. I heard really good things about it, so I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. You know what? I'm glad it won versus some of the options, at least for myself, in my own personal opinion. I played and beat Astrobot. For someone who doesn't play a lot of platforms, it was a legit very fun game. Yeah, like it looked very fun. I knew a lot of people that really enjoyed it. So I don't know. I didn't play it myself, so it's hard to say. I didn't play a lot of the Game of the Year nominees myself, actually. So it was hard to say. My vote was Metaphor. My vote was also Metaphor. Metaphor was my Game of the Year, and I haven't even finished Metaphor personally. Mainly I didn't want DLC. I didn't want Elden Ring DLC personally, just because I had this discussion when we were watching the Game Awards. I personally felt, at least to me, that DLC should not be included for Game of the Year. They should just be their own category, which I think a lot of people kind of agree on, that they should have been their own category. So I don't know. Hopefully we that's kind of fixed and sorted for next year's game. We'll see. We'll see. What's this song? Oh, this is Song of the Ancient. Elden Ring DLC was good, but not that good. See, I haven't even played Elden Ring, so I have no. Again, for frame of reference, the only game of the Game of the Year nominees I've actually played was quite literally just Metaphor, and I didn't play anything else. Like I didn't really care about any of the other games that were there that much. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we're after Silent Hill Shattered Memories. It will go on to 3 and 4, Homecoming, Downpour. Then it's going to be Silent Hill The Short Message alongside PT. Both of these are going to be like one stream kind of games, so we're going to do both of them pretty quick, I assume. And then we'll round off our Silent Hill journey with the last Silent Hill game to play, which is the remake Silent Hill 2. I love Silent Hill 2. I think it's one of the best survival horror games I've ever played. So I'm really excited to see how they take all the lessons learned from past Silent Hill games and from 2, and how they apply it to this remake and what they do with it. I'm actually very excited about the remake for 2. I really cannot wait. Honestly, it kind of sucks that it's at the very end, but I think it's going to be a good game to end everything as well, right? Alongside this, because obviously while we're doing Silent Hill, we're going to be doing other games alongside that. I'm planning on doing Triangle Strategy. So when we did the RPG poll, the winner was Earthbound, but right behind it by one vote was literally Triangle Strategy. So I'm gonna do Triangle Strategy after Paper Mario, just because it feels fair. I know a lot of people want to see that game. I get it asked about it all the time. And I have the game, so why not? Let's do Triangle Strategy. So I think that's my main plan. Based, yeah. I think because it was so close between Earthbound and it, I feel like it makes sense to play. Will be interesting, yeah. I'll probably play Monster Hunter Wilds on stream. I usually play new Monster Hunter games on stream over the past couple of years. Like I did Rise, I did World. So I'll probably be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So if anybody plays Wilds and wants to play, we'll do that. I really want to get back into Dragon's Dogma Online. I really enjoyed the first night I did of it, but I want to play more of it just to experience it. So we're gonna do more of it this year, I feel. Because I know there's gonna be a lot of hype behind it. And also because I've never played it myself, I want to do Okami this year. I know if Sake was here, she'd be really excited because she loves Okami. But I really want to do Okami this year. I think it'll be a fun time. It's a game I've never played, but I've owned for a long time, and I've been wanting to play for a long time. So it feels perfect. Okami, hey, speaking of safe and licensed, also hi, yeah, welcome back. So yeah, we're gonna do Okami this year. That's gonna be around the time we're doing Silent Hill, probably. So it'll probably be somewhere. It might even be around Triangle Strategy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, because I don't know how long all the Silent Hill stuff's gonna take alongside the other RPGs I'm doing. So we'll see where Okami ends up, but I'm expecting probably around spring to early summer, if I had to guess where it's gonna end up. I also really want to do Super Samurai and Tai 2, because I want to do some more platformers this year, and those are kind of the ones I've been looking at, especially Super Samurai. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, and I know it's really short, so they're on there. So that's kind of the plan. I also want to do Fire Emblem. I want to get back into Fire Emblem, so I want to do Path of Radiance. I want to do a randomizer of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, play through that game. I have played through Path of Radiance a long time ago, so it'll just be like kind of a refresher. But I'm gonna also do a randomizer, so random classes all around, random stats. It's gonna be absolute fucking mess. It's gonna be a mess all around, but I'm really excited to revisit. Also, sidebar, I don't plan on playing all of these games. These are what I'm planning. I'm gonna try and play most of them. I don't know if I will be able to get through all of these. I also want to do Okage Shadow King, probably around Halloween, because I now have a copy of it and it looks really interesting. So I'm gonna probably play this game this year as well. I want to get back into Final Fantasy as well, and I think the game I want to do it with is Final Fantasy VIII. It's the one that interests me the most out of all the Final Fantasies I have not finished. And yeah, I want to replay that game. I want to play through it, and I want to experience the characters that I know from other games and other entries. I want to experience the music that I love. Yeah, I really want to play through Final Fantasy VIII. So I think that's what we're gonna do as well. I want to go back into Lost Odyssey. We only briefly started it, but I really do want to play Lost Odyssey. So we'll see if we can actually get it done this year. But I would like to play that game. I'd like to play through Twilight Princess. I've never finished Twilight Princess myself, but I got very close towards the end. I was 2 dungeons away from finishing the game as a kid. So I want to finish Twilight Princess. I want to do what Kid Joey never could do. So Twilight Princess is on my list of games to go through. I don't know if White Knight Chronicles will happen this year, but I'm just putting it on here because it's something I do want to play. So we'll see if it actually happens or not. We'll see. We'll see. Freedom Wars Remastered comes out next month, and I want to play a bit of it. It might not be like a full series thing on stream, but I would like to show it off a little bit, because Freedom Wars is really interesting, and I feel like it's a game I want people to actually play, because it's so interesting from that Monster Hunter-esque aesthetic of PSP, PS Vita games that kind of have been lost a little bit to time. So I'm glad this is getting remade. So I'm excited to play it. I also want to do The Bouncer and Asura's Wrath this year. Both shorter games, but both things I really want to check out. The Bouncer looks fucking weird as hell, and I love that. So I want to play it. And Asura's Wrath it looks just so anime, and I love that. I love that so much. So those are 2 games I want to play this year as well. I want to do Onimusha as well, maybe, just because there is that new game coming out for Onimusha, and I want to play more Capcom stuff. So that's on my list as well. So, you know, if you guys want to see Onimusha, well, maybe that'll happen. Maybe that's like a Halloween thing we try and do. And because of the poll winner from last year, and it was so close, my plan is I'm gonna do all the Fatal Frame games. I'm gonna do for Halloween next year, all 5 Fatal Frame games. I'm doing them. That's my plan. We're gonna do Fatal Frame 1 through 5, and that is more or less the entire year's plan. I think that's what I'm gonna try and stick to. I have a lot of stuff that I want to do this year, and I feel like it's very very, very doable. for the most part, because there's a lot of stuff on here that is really short. Like some of these games, I feel like I could finish in like 1-2 streams, maybe 3. Some of them are a bit longer, so you know, we might get a little stuck on trying to finish some of this stuff, but yeah, this is more or less the plan. This is more or less my grand plan. Again, Fatal Frame will be at the very end of the that will be next Halloween's plan, and it'll probably be like Onimusha and Hokage Shadow King, and we'll do that for Halloween.
Okay.
Probably. And maybe like an in-game. I will say there's obviously always the chance that some game comes out that I want to play really badly. Like, for example, if a Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC comes out, we're going to play that, you know? We'll play that like day 1 probably. I don't know if there's like a remake of a game I really want to play or something like that. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. I just got a call from the hospital. Oh no! I hope everything's okay, Pat. Mother's been diagnosed with appendicitis. She's undergone surgery. Oh. Ooh. I hope everything's okay, Pat. I hope it's all okay. I'm wishing the best for your mother. I'm sorry to hear that. That is awful. That is awful news to hear. But yeah, that's the plan. That's what I'm thinking. A lot of stuff on here to get through. There hasn't been any updates, but apparently my father's gonna stay the night at the hospital. Well, I hope you hear back soon. Hopefully there is an update for you. Again, I'm sorry to hear that, Pat. It's only 2 people that can go. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Pat. And yeah, again, wishing your mother the best. I know appendicitis is definitely very treatable. I know my dad had it. He was out. So hopefully everything. Yeah, hopefully everything goes okay. Do let me know. I hope so. No, I know appendicitis is not the most fatal. It's very, very. Wishing her. But yeah, this is everything. This is the year. This is what I got planned. Again, I don't know. I'm not gonna say we're gonna get through everything this year. It's definitely very hard to say. I think one of my main goals for this year is I want to try and one thing that I do want to try and do for this year. We'll swap back. One thing I do want to try and do for this year, something that I definitely fell off of the beginning of more or less the beginning of the year, is I feel like I fell off the face of the earth when it comes to Twitch and online. Really hard. A big problem I ended up facing myself is that I feel like I didn't get through and do as much as I really wanted to do, you know? I feel like rather than being able to communicate with a lot of people and hang out with a lot of communities and stuff like that, like I did used to do a lot on Twitch, I feel like I have not been doing it. And I do feel a little bad about not being able to be there as much. I do think it kind of sucks that I've been offline more and I've been unable to fill like streams and stuff like that more. And I know online is just as important, or offline is just as important as online, right? And it's obviously more important than online. And I think it's important to have a healthy balance. Oh, don't flash the camera. And it's important to have a healthy balance. And I feel like I couldn't do that balance this past year. I had a lot of things going on, and I feel like I'm in a much better spot now. I'm in a much better place, much better spot, and I think I want to try and take that 2025, make this year much better. And I want to try and really reconnect with a lot of streamer friends that I just haven't been able to chat with. A lot of people that I've been wanting to go and say hello to, and struggling to do so. I know it's not always the most important thing, right? But it's definitely something I've been wanting to do. I was lurking while making dinner. I'm so stoked for your year plan, and I hope your mom gets well soon. Yeah, thank you for wishing well. Absolutely. And yeah, no, I think this year's plan is good. I think I have a lot of stuff that will be fun to play through. I think there's a lot of variety for I think everybody. That's one thing I try and do because I play so many different things. I'm not really one specific kind of streamer usually. Like for example, last year I played a lot of RPGs. Like last year I played a lot of RPGs, stuff like that, and I did do a lot of variety. This year this year will probably be very dominated by a lot of Star Wars because I'm still doing all the Silent Hill stuff, and then the Fatal Frame stuff at the end of the year, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this year I do want to try and reconnect with a lot of online stuff, while also being able to balance it better because, um, you know, my day to day, I feel like one of the biggest problems I've run into is that a lot of times I'll actually be online, but because I struggle with multitasking myself personally, I find it really hard to engage with a streamer and then be able to do other things. Usually when I'm engaging with somebody in a streamer's chat or something like that, like I'm all in on that engagement. Like I can't I this is something that I've been wanting to work on and trying to get better at. I can't pull my attention away and not and be able to just jump back right in really, right? Like I feel like so a lot of the times what I end up doing is I just don't interact at all and I lurk a lot. And lurking is still really nice and still really good, but I do want to try and so I think that's this year. That's really something I want to try and do. I really want to try and reconnect with Twitch, reconnect on with communities online, reconnect with my own and try and do more. Thank you for the hydrate. I want to try and do more community nights, community stuff. I feel like I was taking a step towards the right direction this year. But I feel like I can do just a bit more. So that's gonna be the plan. I think that's overall goals for this. More judgment. More judgment. Sure. I'm making Hawaiian ham Swiss pineapple slider. Nice. Sounds really good. I probably need to eat at some point. That's related. I had like an early dinner, late lunch. I might need to eat some. Okay. I'm gonna open up Parasite Eve now, and we're gonna actually go into it. I should have put on we were just chatting for the past 3 hours, but oh well. Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna have to like reconnect everything because I basically did a new install of TechStation, so nothing's gonna want to work. Nothing is going to want to work the way I want. Okay, I need roller. Okay. Let's swap over here. Hello. Okay. Give me a second. That's not what I want. There we go. Wait, no, that's not right. Wait a gosh darn minute. That's not even right at all. Give me a second. Yes. Uh, browser. Display. Oh, that's just OBS. That's not the screen you guys need. There we go. There we go. Okay. Give me a nanosecond. I should have done this before we got here, but like this is not this is we're trying our best out. We're trying our best out. But yeah, like this year, I think that's a lot of my goals for this year. It's just trying to do better in a lot of ways. You know, trying to get to the places I want to be better at. You know. Okay. Hang on. I'm working. I'm working. I'm working here. Um, I have no idea. This fun. This is a fun word guess. Okay. Uh, there we go. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it's good. I don't know. You guys probably tell me. Maybe. Um. Oh yeah. Also, I guess I guess we need audio. Don't. Da da da. Give me like 5 years. Okay. Give me just keep giving me like 5 years and we'll get everything. We'll get it all right eventually. Okay. Okay. So the only conundrum I'm running now is I think we need a memory card slot as well. This is man, imagine for a second if I actually did all this like before we started stream. Crazy. Uh uh okay. I need a controller. Because I also just remembered I need my D-pad and my um analog stick. And I forget how I forget how I do that. That's the problem. Anybody used Duck Station in a while? I don't really remember. Panel. Yeah, I don't remember. Because I remember on Duck Station, you were able to. So the thing I remember, and I'm blanking on it. The thing I remember is that you could map it so you could do both D-pad and analog stick. Would be like it'd be simultaneous. At least I think that was a thing. I don't remember. Because I like having the D-pad for menus and stuff, but like analog stick for moving. I don't know. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I haven't played Parasite Eve all year long. I'm excited. I love playing the game again. Every single time I get to play it, it's just a fun time. It's a fun time. I'm putting it on. Okay, gotta asking for the room. When was the last time you guys played Parasite Eve? Have you played Parasite? I always gotta ask. We got a lot of Parasite Eve fans in the room. I know that much. I know we have a lot of Parasite Eve heads so. Just like me. For real. A few months ago with the roommate. I think the last time I played this was last year. Or this beginning of this year. I think it was it was like New Year's stream. Or close to New Year. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Do you guys think it's possible we could finish this in a couple hours? Probably. If we're doing club, I actually don't know how club only will work. How club only will work. We'll have to see. Yo. Okay. So funny. Easily. You think I can easily do this in club? I don't know. It'll be the experience. It'll be experience. I'm not gonna bother reading. Do I need to read for the room? I feel like I don't, you know? I feel like we've all been here. We've all played Parasite Eve. That's pause. That's menu. Okay, so I just don't have my D-pad. That's it's not important. It's not. Yep, definitely all of us have played it. Alex, you need to play this game. It's literally so easy to run. Also, you have a PS3 or a PSP. You could technically still play this. Because you can play it off PSN. It's a PS Classic. Also, I just want to point out, my mom's girlfriend gave me a bag full of this chocolate from this chocolate store that she like in her town. So I have this entire bag of this like really nice chocolate. It's really nice. This is definitely an all-timer game. I remember when I played this at the same time I played, the first time I played this game, I played this around the same time as Sonic Adventure 2. Which is so funny that both games end. How both games end and what you fight is so funny. That is my favorite thing about that about this game that I played at the same time, Sonic Adventure 2. Which is a game I will probably never play again. But I would love to watch somebody else play it. I don't like playing Sonic Adventure 2 that much, but I love watching Sonic Adventure. Yeah, you got it, Sin. Parasite Eve and Sonic Adventure 2 final bosses pointing at each other like Spider-Man pointing at himself team. Damn, that's wild. Damn, they be wilding out here. Just a night in New York, am I right? Hey, has anyone been to New York? Can you confirm or deny that this is indeed what New York's like? Parasite Eve is such a good game. Some jank and some admittedly BS moments, but very cool. Yeah. No, I love this. Honestly, I love playing this game. This is just such a comfy game to just come back to. Aya. I love Aya so much. Glad that we already have a club. I didn't remember if we had a club already. But we're fucking ready. The challenge starts now. You know what I keep mentioning this, but I really want to do. I really want to play this game with my girlfriend. I really want to sit down because I think she'll. I think she'll just like how like the character and story and stuff. Haha. Start with the club because the game forces one on you just in case you run out of bullets. Yes, that is true. What'd you do to me? Right in the titty. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm glad this may go easy so far. I don't know. The only problem that we're gonna run into is probably the damage might kind of suck, but we'll see. Might take a little longer on some of the later bosses. That's about it. Amusingly, the last few times I played the game, I tended to beat up this boss with her with the club just to save on bullets a bit. It's easy enough that there's not really a problem. Yeah, no, there's not really a problem at all, actually. So the only thing I need to remember now is where's the second and third club. Those are gonna be fun things that I definitely will miss. I'm definitely gonna miss that because I forget. It shouldn't be a problem. I guess like the other thing too is when we get like tools and stuff, we'll be able to just put our points into we'll just be able to invest in armor instead, which is kind of nut. Like we'll just ignore all of our weapons, right? Like no advantage holding onto any of them. The next club is on day 3. Awesome. Awesome. At least day 1 is really short. Day 2 is... I'm trying to think when day 2 is. Yeah, what do we do on day 2? Oh my God. Oh, day 2 is Central Park, right? Yeah. I remember. Day 3 is the hospital? Oh. So you got the worm boss and Eve on the carriage. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Those are the things. NYPD. Oh, yeah. NYPD is day 3. 4 is hospital. And then 5 is... And then you do 5 on is the subway. And underground is the sewers. The subway. And then 6 is the ship. That's it. Now I remember. Oh, fuck. Museum. 5 is also the museum. Because the museum's the longest part. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's crazy. There we go. I like vaguely remember this. It's all sort of coming back. I'm sure as I play, I'll also remember. That's also, I'll just remember certain things anyways, like I'm just gonna remember certain things regardless, right? Oh, I guess those doors are locked. I need the backstage key here, and then I can do all. Ah. Yes. Pizza time. Honestly, though, I could go for... What time is it? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. I have nothing. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I should probably eat something. How many of the secrets do I have memorized in the game? feel like I feel like if I don't remember them, they're just gonna be like muscle memory, right? Like I feel like it's just gonna be muscle memory for a lot of stuff for me. Fucking diet throwing hands with a bird. So yeah, I feel like I'm gonna forget stuff. Like I'm not gonna remember it in the moment, but I'm gonna remember a good chunk. Like I already remember there's a hidden chest in the theater. Like I do remember that. Okay, like don't I pull it? And there's something. There's a key in this room. Her body's getting water. Lapse. She's taking medicine. Dr. Clamp's fucking her over again. Fuck Dr. Clamp, by the way. It's wild to me still to this day that this game does not have a modern. This game gets so popular around this. I literally, before going live, I saw like 3 other streamers I know that are also playing Parasite Eve. Like this is such a Christmas New Year's game. It spikes in popularity every year because people are playing it or replaying it, like me. And the fact it just has no modern release is crazy. Like I wish Square Enix would get their shit together. Oh, okay. Uh, oh, I did not mean to open that door, but okay. Okay. That's odd. Yeah. And then there's a bird in the cupboard. Or in the case. Alright. Let's drop the gun, because we don't need a gun. Let's drop the firearm, because who needs that shit, am I right? We only need a club. Uh, bu- 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 My inventory's. Oh, good. Offense. Can we even use that on a club? I actually have. No. No, you can't. You can't change the club at all. Awesome. Oh, wasn't Yeah, wasn't a bird in the cupboard? I'm pretty sure. I thought there was. Maybe I'm probably a little crazy. It's that clown from the dressing room. No! He did his last stage act. One last comedy routine. Went up in flames. Okay, well okay, I'm probably actually gonna take the attack power because I kind of want to. I kind of want to keep it for later because I need to make a new save. I need to go through the save file now. What? No, 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 I attacked the rat. Fuck. Okay, let's use it. We have one here. We may as well use it. Because I kind of want to take that stuff to... what's it called? I kind of want to take it to the police station and drop it off. May as well make use of it, right? Oh, no enemies. That's nice. I'm not gonna complain. All right. Eve Fight 2. Eve Fight Round 2. Or Melissa becoming Eve Fight. Oh yeah. Right, this game doesn't have auto text. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. I have to press through the text. Because I'm not reading it. Because we don't need. It's still really cool seeing the FMVs for this game. Like they really went hard trying to make this game as cinematic and as like weird and creepy as they could. And I all right, bring it on. No. Ow. Cinematics in my cinematic RPG. I've never realized that I could just stand still during that attack. Cinematics in my cinematic RPG? It's more likely than you think. Yeah. The cinematic RPG having cinematics, crazy. Wild. Never would have expected. Also, can I just say, one thing I think I've noticed with my new computer, this is something I've noticed in older stream. But whenever like a lot of action and stuff was going on screen, I noticed my camera was like blurring a lot. Did anybody else notice that? Has anybody else ever actually noticed that? Because I noticed that. I noticed that a lot, especially when I was doing like Sacred Echoes. It happened a lot during Sacred Echo. Probably because I noticed it because I also edit a lot of my own content. So, but my old computer, that happened a lot. Really, really annoying. I haven't noticed it since I've had the new one. Maybe it will happen when I'm playing a more demanding game. Considering I'm playing a PS1 game right now, not too demanding. I'm trying to think hypothetically, what is the like worst enemy I could fight with a club? Ow. What am I thinking is gonna be the worst club enemy? I guess one that I don't want to get too close to. I guess like the bears might be bad. The bear might suck. Oh, the bats. Oh, actually though, the bats are gonna suck. Anything that moves around a lot, you're... Okay, let's deal with the rats. This frog sucks. Okay. Parasite powers have evolved. Scan. Kind of a useless ability to me, but whatever. Oh, great. A pistol. Now, when you're doing club only, I don't know how literal you're being. Like, if you still allow all parasite energy powers, you could still use range. You could get some range with energy shot and liberation, unless energy shot. I actually don't know if energy shot. I'm probably gonna use the parasite powers. Like, I feel like just having a club alone is still a challenge enough. I'm not gonna completely stop myself from using those. Right? We'll see if energy shot actually works. I actually don't know. Because I almost never use energy shot in base Parasite Eve anyways. Because it's kind of useless. It's kind of useless in this game. I got more. Liberate can carry you through a lot of the final bosses, but you still have to survive to that point. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Offense 2. Great. That'll be great for future playthrough. That'll be great when I do Parasite Eve again. I don't. If I remember, there is actually nothing at the raft, right? I'm not crazy. I'm forward. I don't think there is anything on the rafters. There might be. Yeah. Oh God. Okay, level up. Good, good, good. Yeah, I feel like Liberate's gonna matter because we don't really need. We don't really actually need to worry about most of the fights at the end if we have Liberate, right? Press the switch. All right. Boss fight, right? Yeah. It's the alligator boss. Yeah, so it's the alligator boss, and this is the end of day 1. And then we're on to day 2. I'm gonna take a quick break when we do day 2. Just because I haven't taken a break yet, and we're at 4 hours. We're at 4 hours. I think I'm actually gonna try my best to maybe get through this game. I'm not, because I'm not reading any of the dialogue. I'm just kind of going through it. I feel like we can get through this in one big old sitting. This is kind of a pretty easy game. I feel pretty okay just trying to go through it. We will see. We will see. Yeah, just melt yourself down. Okay. Yeah, give me the gator. Give me the electric gator. I like how his mouth looks like a Hot Wheels like ramp. It's like my favorite thing. Oh, that's cool. Did I just do 1 damage to him? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm almost out of water, too. Shit. Ow. What? Ow. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. What? Oh, fuck. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. It's going really poorly. Break. Oh my god. Somehow I don't know what to tell you. Ow. Yep. I'm not that goated. Okay. Oh? We... Oh, did I break one of his parts? I did. What? Ow. Ow. Okay, I have 2 medicines left. I did it! Oh my god, I'm so... Wait, that was so easy, actually. Actually, though, easy. Oh, cool, we got a vest. Good. Better armor is very mandatory. All right. We did it. We made it. We made it through the first boss. Actually, not too bad. Not too bad. I guess like the next boss that I'm thinking of, because it's the worms. The worms. Oh my god, the worms are gonna suck. Oh my god, I have to walk over to all of them. Oh, and they do so much damage too. They're terrible. Oh my, it's actually gonna be terrible. Actually, the worms are gonna suck. Okay, the worms are gonna suck. Let's go, Daniel. Police brutality. Let's go. Oh, Daniel. Yeah, I think the worms are probably gonna be... Oh, the spider. Oh, fuck that. That's... Bitch. Oh, I hate that boss. Like all the museum bosses are probably fine. Yeah, the spider's gonna suck. Maybe the ultimate life. Maybe the end boss. I don't know. Eve might be fine. I don't know. I've never really had to worry about getting close because I always usually have rifles and then I would get like long range pistol weapons basically. So I'm usually not worried. I haven't been worried about range. But now I have to consider range, which makes this a little bit more challenging. I guess if I get enough tools, I get enough good armor, it should be fine. In theory, should be fine in theory, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh. 6 days. All right, 5 more to go. 5 more days to go. I guess like we'll avoid the warehouse for now. There's no reason to go to the warehouse. The warehouse is too much pain. We're not gonna do that. Unfortunately, you also miss out on a lot of good weapon mods. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna suck. The ×2 command is probably the best weapon mod in general. It's probably the worst weapon mod to it's probably the worst ability not to get, right? Because it saves you so much time and you can multitask so easily with it. It's just really useful. So it does suck. First is also useful for sure. But I mean, there's other weapon mods too that suck to lose out on, right? I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. Oh, you know what the only thing about missing out on the warehouse is? The warehouse has some really good armor mods. We could actually probably get the armor. Actually, you know what? We could probably get the armor mods without too much of a headache going to the warehouse. Without too much of a headache, we could probably do it. I wouldn't be shocked. But that's hard to that's a tough call to say because I've only gone into the warehouse a couple times and I don't it's usually pretty difficult, but we're not clearing the warehouse, so we don't really care because the only thing is at the end of it is just weapons, right? And we don't need those. So we just need the armor, which I think you can get from the first couple screens, right? I don't remember exactly. We'll see. We'll see. We'll go for it. We'll go for it and see how it goes. Okay. Thank you for the mod ferment. We don't need those, but we'll save them for next playthrough. Maybe try the warehouse after the sewer subway. That's what I'm thinking. I know the crab drops the rocket launcher, but there may be a chest. There's a chest after him, but I don't think we need to do the whole warehouse. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Because I know there's armor in the warehouse, and we only need to go to the armor, right? That's it. So that's what I'm thinking. Hey, go. Yeah, he drops the rocket launcher. He drops ammo. There's a chest with ammo, and then there's something else. But like, I think there's a good armor set with a good ability on it that we can have. That's all I'm really looking at. Is what can we grab easily to make our life a little easier? Hey, Wayne, how's it going? Where's Toros? Where's our favorite boy, Toros? He's actually, you know what? I don't actually don't have a pistol. I wonder if they're gonna what they'll say, because I don't have a pistol. I just have I have my baton. I have my club. I guess we'll see. Probably nothing. They'll probably just give me the tutorial like, I need some equipment. Last night's case. Oh. Oh, no. That's right. He gives me a rifle, right? Pizza went hard. You're making me want pizza, Voltron. Please. Honestly, I should get some. I should get. Cool. Okay, these are gonna go hard for the alternative for another playthrough. Cool. Odd permit. Of course, it goes without saying, but if you make it to the finale, having to use yeah, no, I figured because it's mandatory you use that. Thank you for showing me how to tune up my gun. We don't need to do that, but like, well, can I just say this is the worst tutorial ever still? To this day, this tutorial sucks. The amount of people that when they first play this game fuck that up is unreal. what was a Square Enix and just dropping like obscure shitty tutorials? Oh, wait, no, I can tune. Oh my god, wait, no, I can actually tune these up. Oh wait, that's actually sick. I didn't know I could actually make the club stronger with bonus points. I can actually do that. That's actually that's really important. Oh my god. I thought I was screwed on that front. Okay, well that makes. Is it really that bad? From what I understand, from what I've seen a lot of people make the mistake. Like they'll go to use a to like make a weapon or something, and then it'll just like they won't be able to do it, right? I've seen it enough times that I feel like it's not I feel like it's the tutorial's fault. But Torres, how do I attach a silencer to my baton? Torres, how do I make my baton more like a gun? Do you have the weapon modification? Bye-bye, Torres. Oh yeah, no, it's surprisingly very easy to fuck it up. Like if you're not paying attention, I've seen so many people. Like I've seen people late into the game, they've already been using the modifications and things, and they still it fucks up their run, and then they just don't want to play because the run's been fucked by it. Like I totally understand why people would get confused because it's very easy. Like obviously us, like, you know, people that have played it multiple times, I feel like it's a lot harder. I can do this system in my sleep now. I really don't worry that much. I know what to look for. But man, I just know a lot of people struggle. It sucked. Like it's one of the reasons why I think this game's up like customization system is so, right? It's why I prefer Parasite Eve 2, where it just has like guns. Specialized guns that are different functionally, and you're not worried about upgrading them is actually nice. At least like, you know what else would have been really nice? Like this is me like theory crafting how we make Parasite Eve 1 a better game. I think idealistically, the best way you could have made this game better, like the customization better, is if instead of being able to just like completely override all of a gun's uniqueness, I wish gun types were a thing, and then you only could really upgrade with specific things. Like you make it so a shotgun actually feels like it's worth doing. Like they are the only ones that can do spread. They have their unique gun types, but they do more but they do a lot more damage, and they have more value to it. Because I feel like, again, when you get through a second playthrough or whatever, the vast majority, or even the first playthrough, I found like there was no reason to use a shotgun or anything. Like the pistol is so good in this game in general that like it carries half the game. And then on top of that, you have like once you find out that submachine guns are just pistols but better, like there's no reason not to use a pistol. I don't mind being able to spread on other things. It's just the math of certain mods is so funky. Yeah. No, it's really stupid. Like I wish it was just a. Oh, hello. Hey, welcome in, General Ars. How you doing? Happy freaking Boxing Day, Thursday, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all the good stuff. Welcome in, Ars. How you doing? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. What were you up to with your stream tonight? Oh, you're playing Astrobot. Nice. Hello, happy holidays. Happy holidays to you as well. How's it going? I hope it's been good. It's good to see you, and welcome in. Just finished the Astro. Oh, you finished it. Nice. You just kicked your bus at the end. Okay. How'd you like it overall? We just briefly talked about Astrobot earlier on. I remember hearing very good things about it. Very good, yeah. I heard good things, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, we're playing. We're here. We're playing Parasite Eve for our end of the year bash, as I'm calling it. It's the 19th bajillionth replay for me. We're doing club only because why not? We've just gotten into the game. We've been streaming for quite a while, but we did a lot of talking at the beginning of. So. I'm just telling the truth, sir. Damn it. Damn it. Because it's I did not think about it like that. Sin. Thank you. That makes it better. That makes it so much better. When I did the image for this, I should have done I should have put a club. I wasn't fully committed to the club run though yet. I should have committed. I should have committed. It would have been actually great. Oh well. Mito something. Mito mitochondria. The powerhouse of the cell? Oh gosh. But yeah, how you doing, Ars? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for I haven't even introduced myself to any of the raiders. Oh my golly gee gosh. While we're watching Parasite Eve, let me introduce myself. My name is Kloqdq, Kloqdq, wherever the freaking heck you want me to go, Joey. That's my actual name. It's a lot easier to say. I'm a Canadian variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of indie games, retro games, and RPG. And right now we are playing through some Parasite Eve replay with club only run and just celebrating a whole bunch of stuff. It's the end of the year. Goodbye. So long, 2024. I won't miss you. Also celebrating 500 followers, which is awesome. So that's great. Just a lot of stuff going on. Welcome in, sup. Happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas. Happy Boxing Day. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Thursday's good. Good to see you, dude. Hope everyone has had a good holiday season. I'm very tired though. It's very valid. I've had a very busy, hectic past 2 days. So I feel it. It's 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Well, to any of the raiders, if you got a raid and run, I totally understand. Self-care is super important. 1:30, I get it. That's going to be tiring. If you need to get some sleep, you need to get some rest, do so. But if anyone wants to stick around, we're going to be playing Parasite Eve for quite a while, probably. I'm going to try and maybe beat the game. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. I'm not going to hold out hope because I don't know, but we'll see. I guess I should save my BP, huh? I should probably save BP, for, the club, the level 3 club, because we can't get rid of club. We can't alter or do anything with club, so we'll need to do that. But yeah, no, thank you again for the raid, General. I appreciate you so much for coming on in here. I hope again your stream was really good. And yeah, if you need to run, do take care of yourself. And yeah, thank you again. Here's a big shout out to you as well, to anyone in my community or anyone here that does not know General Ars. Go give them a follow. They're wonderful individuals, super fun to chat with. Yeah, just go give them a follow. Already, I would appreciate it. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, I gotta think, when do I get the third club? That's in the museum. That's in the museum somewhere, right? So I guess we gotta wait till basically the end of the game to get the third club, which means I should probably stockpile my EP until then. Like, I could technically put points into Club 2, but there's, like, no reason, right? Aw, thank you. Yeah, no worry. No problem. Thank you for the raid again. I do appreciate it. Gotta ask, General Lars, do you have any plans for 2025? Any early plans? If you don't mind me asking. Any games you're excited to play in the new year? Oh, is it Chinatown? Oh, that makes life easier. I mean, it's the sewers, which sucks because I'll have to deal with bath, but we just have to get the essentials, which I don't remember what the essentials are. The sewer. There's a couple good things in the sewer, but because isn't there a super tool in the sewers we should probably get? No. Well, the next game I gotta play is My Sims off my game wheel. Okay. Well, I hope My Sims is Sims good. My friend put it on the wheel, and now I gotta play it. That sounds like you are not too thrilled with playing it. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Nonetheless, even if it's bad, I hope you can find some enjoyment. I'm not a huge fan of Sims games. That's fair. I think My Sims is like a really weird spin-off too, so best of luck. I'm not the biggest Sims fan myself, so I know what you mean. Is different. Yeah, I've heard that one's different. Yep. Okay, I don't know if you can mod clubs with other clubs, but in case you can, don't get rid of your starting one. Might be necessary to mod off. See, I don't know if I can mod it off or not, but we'll. Oh, you know what? You probably can't use a tool because I don't think you can get rid of clubs because the game won't let you do anything to a club. But maybe you can super tool a club. Well, I guess we have to see if we have to get club 2 and we have to get a super club or a super tool, which there's not many super tools in the game, so we'll have to find. But if we do that, then we should be right. I would assume you could at least super tool a club and take the stats off of it. Which if we can do that, then I can wait until club 3 or 2 and put the stuff into it. Well, you can't remove a club from your inventory if it's the only club in your inventory. Yeah. You have to have a club in your inventory, right? Check this shit out, guy. You believe this guy, Daniel? What a weirdo. But I think you probably can't mod it or you probably can't do much to it. Because clubs are weird. I've never really done anything with clubs, so I don't really think about them, right? So I guess this is a learning experience. This is a big learning. I guess whatever you get club 2, just save and experiment to see if modding works. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we'll find out, right? We will find out how clubs work. At least I know I can put BP, like I can use my battle points to get into upgrading it so I can add some more damage to it. Because the only thing I have to really think about with BP is going to be the damage that I'm doing. And the inventory slots. Which we don't need as many inventory slots, realistically, if we're doing okay. Like, because really all we're doing is so we have a stockpile of, like, inventory so we don't have to, like, go to the NYPD or whatever, right? I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna have to be messing around with it. We're gonna have to mess around with it. We're just using their energy, right? You have no idea. Mitochondria has control over an organism's growth. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for talking about how the mitochondria is still the powerhouse. Dr. Clamp would be a terrible teacher, but you know what? He at least knows his stuff. Real talk though, the game story is awesome. Well, yeah, like this, I still think the first game story is really good. I know some people can be put off because it's very wordy and very sciencey, but I think that's a lot of the charm to it, right? Like it feels, one of the things I always really like about this game story is that it feels like it's more grounded than your typical sci-fi. Like it feels very like you could almost buy into it actually being real, right? Because it's so well explained and so well thought out. The reason why the second game's plot kind of fails is because it just feels like nonsense bullshit that they're spewing to say all this stuff, right? Like the entire Neo arc stuff, like it's all just nonsense. And that's like why the story feels not as cohesive.
Splish.
I like the nerdy science stuff because it was a cool concept. I had to chase the high a bit after finishing P1. Yeah, like it's just really unique and interesting and well done. And I want, you know what, I think Pat mentioned this one time, but I think wasn't it the team that's doing the voice work for Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9? Didn't they have interest? Didn't they say they had interest in doing Parasite Eve? Because this game would be really cool to have voiced over. Thank you for the hydrate, Alex. I appreciate it. Oh, damn, we're going Mach 10. Oh, shit, Daniel, slow down. These streets ain't 100. There aren't many great sci-fi games on the same level, in my opinion. Sure, RE and Gears, but that's about it. Yeah, like, I think that's one of the charming parts about this game, right? Is that it's very sci-fi, but it's very grounded sci-fi, you know? It doesn't feel like it's spewing a lot of nonsense. It feels very realistic and very grounded, which I think is a very big appeal to it. Like, it's talking about like the mitochondria and like how it actually does, how it promotes the growth and how it mutates 10 times faster and like stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, I can actually buy into that. Like that's, some of that stuff is very real. And knowing that, it just like, oh yeah, no, this is feels like, yeah, maybe the mitochondria could overpower the body. I don't know. I just think it's handled really well. Just handled really well and it's super interesting playing. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry, Daniel. All right. It's also a reason why I don't really like Third Birthday, for example. I think the Third Birthday tries to go back to being very sci-fi, but it feels like such nonsense garbage that they're spewing when they're talking, right? It's also not complicated either. I like complex story, but PE2 had way too many things going on. Like there was that airborne virus that infected a whole building, but not the country. Well, yeah. From what I understand, I think it had something to do with implants. Like they had implants put in the people or something. I don't know, because it wasn't airborne. It was direct. It was ejected directly into them. Somehow, I don't really understand it, but like, sure. I don't know. Feels like the plot went nowhere with like many others. Yeah. Well, like, so the Third Birthday is a great example of what you're talking about too. It's overly complicated. It has fucking time travel, and it's like nonsense time travel. It doesn't make any sense, really. It's like the days are basically repeating. I think they are. It doesn't really make a lot of sense when you're actually looking at it, right? Like trying to dissect that game's plot drive you crazy because it's stupid. Yeah, it was planted somehow. I think headcanon in the airborne part because computer mentions going airborne as an if. Oh yeah, that sounds when you're in Neo Arc. When you're in Neo Arc, that makes sense. Because yeah, you get because Pierce is the one that you give the thing to, the injector. And that's, I guess they're injecting people randomly for life. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah, he's trying to mod. I don't want. I'm a mod permit here. But then N9 was there because, mind you, I've beat PE2 3 times now. I don't. It's such a weird. It's like all weird nonsense garbly goop. Like the way they explain some stuff doesn't really explain it right. It's just like it's there. Too much going on. Yeah. I don't know, like the whole clone thing and making Eve, making like a clone of Aya so they can make their own Eve, like that feels weird. But it's like trying to do like a mother thing with it. I don't know. Let me be a badass chick in a bomber jacket blowing up. Yeah. Let her be a badass bounty hunter chick with a freaking jacket. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, I still think the story isn't the worst thing because, like, again, third birthday exists and shows what happens when you go too far. Like, because that game's plot is like an alien. That game's plot is that, spoilers for third birthday, that they try and kill Aya, Brea, and Eve at Aya's wedding. And then because of Eve, she makes a tear in the space-time to save Aya, but she ends up inside Aya's body, which then brings forth the spiral enemies in the game, which then are trying to course correct the spirals. Yeah, they're the spirals. They're spiral dudes. I don't know what to tell you. Because they're trying to course correct, and then they create the apocalypse, and then when the world is destroyed, it infinitely repeats itself. And then there's the fucking guy that I guess knows that this is happening because he's a different life form or something. He's like a superhuman. I don't fucking know. He like controls the spirals. I don't know what the director does. And you have to go back in time to the point when Aya is in Eve's body and shoot Aya. Like, stupid nonsense. It's all nonsense. Did Nomura write this? Probably. Actually, I think he did. Yes, he actually did. Well, he at least designed Aya Brea in that thing, in that abomination. When discussing PE story, I just ignore third birthday. It has no bearing on 1 or 2. Yeah, I don't. It's so nonsense. Those are words, man. Yeah, they are. I don't know. Like, I feel like this game's so tightly written, and it worked. And I think it's partly because it is being mostly written alongside the author that originally made Parasite Eve, right? Like, I think that helps the premise, plot, and everything a lot. It's crazy that I could just tell off the story. I could just tell off the story description. It's so stupid. Such a stupid plot. You know what? I'll just never forgive that game for how it treats Aya Brea. Like, Aya is such a good character, right? Like, one of the best female, like, protagonists I've seen in a game. Like, she's so good. And the way the third birthday treats Aya is so insulting, it hurts. It is a character assassination of such magnitude. I didn't even think it was fucking possible to do it that bad. But they did it. That's before you get to any others. Oh. Ow. Oh, God. Feeling a little woozy here, bud. Oh, fuck's sakes. Snakes, dude. This is hell. This is fucking hell. Oh my God. Oh, brother. Same. Aya and Clementine gotta be top 3 female leads. It's just like Aya's so good, right? Like, I think this first game nails for individual characters struggle. It has such a good thematic story attached to her. Even the second game, I think, does okay. I don't think it's as good. It's really not that bad. What, the snakes? The club? What? Ow! Thank God I killed one fucking snake. Jesus Christ. Club only. Club only? It's... You got this. We're doing our best. Thank God. Oh, good. I got slow. That's. At least we can slow. Yeah. Look at us go. You aren't beating Parasite Eve. Thanks. Toshi Mitsu Takuchi and Ota Moriyama were the writers. Okay, it was Nomura's idea to make the game as he wanted another game with Aya. So he was still involved in some cast. Well, because he was the one that primarily designed Aya Brea design for Third Birthday, right? Even though he was not the writer, he helped make the project happen, which is a crying shame because I like, this is a game that deserves to have, like, we need more Aya Brea. She's a great character. But I just think the way that it was all put together is so poor. Yes. I'm taking it. Oh, good, a P8. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like the biggest problem with the third birthday is it feels like it's a tonal, right? It like tonally misses character and the world character. Like, I can forgive weird story things going on, like that's whatever. But it's really, really hard to like Would you like third birthday more if Aya wasn't MC? I think, in my opinion, I think what would help is, I think what would make the third birthday a better game, not so much if Aya wasn't the main character, if Aya was just a more strong, independent character. Like, the biggest problem is she feels so helpless and, like, useless to everything. Like, she's the most important person to make everything happen in the plot and the story, the world. Like, she is the character, right? But she feels completely useless to everyone because of the way they've written her. The story's still pretty bad even without Aya. Like, the story is bad without Aya, too, right? Like you said. But I think the fact that Aya is so poorly written, it makes everything else really hard to swallow, right? What guy? Eve was here. Did Eve do this? Do you think Eve and Sephiroth would be like really good friends? I feel like they would get along. You guys think that? Do you think Eve and Sephiroth would be like BFF? I feel like they would. Sephiroth could share his hair routine with Eve. I feel like she needs that. No, it's gonna be the problem. Not the monkey. Sephiroth might mistake Eve for Joe. And go, mommy? Sephiroth just goes, mother? Ow. Fuck, got me in the X. Okay. We're surviving. We're surviving. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what would exactly fix Parasite Eve. or the third birthday, you know? Because, like, I don't even functionally really like it as a game, per se. Like, just playing it, I don't really care for it, right? And I think part of it is because I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay style going for, right? It's very much a cover shooter, Gears of War thing, and I'm not a fan of that style of gameplay. So I don't think that helps my enjoyment of the game to begin with. But I think just like a better written Aya Brea would go a long way. Give Aya more, like, I don't even think I just wish like it wasn't like they tried doing the bait and switch on player, right? Where it's like, oh, you find out actually not been playing as Aya, you've been playing as Eve, and explains like everything in the plot. Like, I feel like you just not done that in the first place. Oh my fucking god, I hate being the missing. Oh my gosh. There we go. Also, like, I think another thing that would help is if every character was not super weird towards Eve either. Like, it's one thing to have these characters interacting. Like, it's one thing to have Eve be so meek and, like, so meek like she is. It's another thing to have every male character that interacts with her be so weird, right? Like, also because, like, in theory, Kyle's supposed to know, but Kyle is being super creepy throughout the entire plot. He's being the creepiest guy possible. Like, for some reason. They did, Maeda. Oh, God. Fucking Maeda. Jesus Christ. Maeda's like a cute little character. You know, he's super charming. You can tell he cares about Aya and everything going on. And he feels actually very sincere. And then you play the third birthday, and he's the fucking creepiest. Like, what the fuck? What are they, like, what were they going with him? Because I don't understand it. I don't even think they know what they were doing. They just did it. It fucking does not work. Oh, God. This is painful. Oh, oh, let's go. Killed one bird. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Like, the third birthday is just a game that is, and it makes me sad when I play it. When I played it, because it's a bunch of characters I genuinely love. And the way they're treated in that game, it just feels so dirty. Oh my god. That was strong. I think we'll be okay once we get like more armor and stuff. We just need to get through this hurdle, but like I think the worms are gonna be I think the worms are gonna be active. I don't know. I don't really want to waste time going for the other gear. I don't know. There's more gear here, but I don't remember what everything is. That's a problem. There's a lot of chests in the park, but I don't remember what all the treasure is, you know? You know what I mean? I know there's maps, so I'm not like I'm not beat. Uh, uh. Okay. So before I keep going a little bit further here, I'm actually gonna take a quick little intermission, a little break here. I meant to do that like almost an hour ago, but I kind of forgot. So I'm gonna take a little break. Give myself like 5-10 minutes, just stretch my legs and whatnot, get some water. I might actually grab something quick as well, just haven't eaten anything in quite a bit. So I'm gonna do that. When we come back, we'll continue playing some more Parasite Eve. So yeah, if you guys need to do any of the same thing, you know, get up, stretch your legs, water, snacks, whatever you gotta do, uh, use this chance to do that. And then like 5 or 10 minutes or whatever, we'll be back with more Parasite. So I'll be back shortly. And I'll see you all soon. Right, I am back. I am back. I hope everyone's doing well. I have just remembered that there is probably actually something that I should grab from this area. If I remember correctly, I don't really want to have to fight multiple of the same enemy. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Hey. Oh. Ow. Oh, God. It's going to be so nice when I have quick. I think that will matter a lot. Ow. Like, quick's going to be really... For haste, I mean. Oh my God, how many more hits do you need? Okay, well, that deals with one. He moved back one step. I miss now. Oh my god, the range on the club is okay. Oh good, we got detox. That's actually useful. So now we don't have to worry about your poisons. Okay, so I did forget something in this room, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's that is what I thought. A slightly better vest is very okay. Let's save and then let's be on our way. If I remember correctly, the loop roundabouts we kind of just ignore. I don't think there's I think there's like a medicine for the extra fight we'll probably get into to get it. It's not worth it. Okay. Not fuck. Okay. I feel like I'm kind of getting the hang of it. I feel like I have to lead into attacks more, which I'm not really doing. It'll also be better when I have heal 2. I feel like heal 2 will make my life easier. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, good. This point blank. Awesome. Okay. Well, we got medicine to replace the medicine. So that's I mean, maybe the medicine 2 is useful, but it's not like that useful, honestly. Because I think it's medicine 2 in the loops, but like ammo and medicine. I don't think there's any enemies here. And when we go through the body, when we go past the body, that's what we have to deal with. Air, deal with errors. Start dealing with them, which I'm not excited about, but what it is, we'll deal with it when we get there. Okay. Holiday brings us all together. Oh, oh boy, does the holiday all bring us together? Say that, Eve. Especially for what is about to happen. Unless it froze. Did it freeze? Or no, I paused it. How did I pause it? So I don't even know what button I did to do that. Did some? Oh well. All right. Let's go. Mitochondria, take over. Let's get to it. Yeah, give me the goop. It's time for the goop party. My favorite. Weird goop. Flesh goop thing. Okay. So we got a better chest piece. I wonder if we'll get another, if we'll see any other better chest. We'll probably get one, and then there's probably another gun, but we'll keep doing what we're doing. Throwing away our guns. Because we don't need them. They just take up pointless space. And, like, there's better guns. Unless the gun has, like, really good ability, like, I'll save it. But that's about it. Like, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna make a special, a special, trip or anything. Because I'm also partly thinking about future playthroughs that I could do. Because I don't have a save file on my computer. Oh, isn't this chest usually ammo? And it's a save? I don't know. For the bear, I would have to fight. Fuck it. Just don't fight the bear. Fine. And then when I die, inevitably, that's fun. That'll be a fun little issue we deal with. Okay, so I think we have to go down for any items. Go down this way. We're gonna have to do a fight, but it's worth it to get. I think it's worth it to get stuff. Because one of these has a tool, I think. I vaguely remember. I don't really remember exactly where it is, but like it's somewhere. Ammo. Good old-fashioned ammo. Then there's gonna be a bridge. Oh, yes. Yes. Wait, hold on. This might actually... It is worse. It just has an extra image. But it is a practically worse. I guess the inventory slot's fine. We have to fight a bear, though.
Splish.
Okay. Thank you, Squid Hunt. Ow. Thank you, bear. Right. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. I took a break to also get water, and I forgot to get water. Good job, me. Alex, how you doing? How was your holidays? By the way. Hope it was good. What do you mean I'm missing? Bro is just belly flopping on me and this sucks. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Fine. Fuck it. I'll do slow on you. Yeah, what are you gonna do now? Oh my fucking god, I missed. What does slow even do, by the way? I actually don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Busy. Opted to work every day. Just did Christmas dinner today. How about you? I'm not bad. I'm not bad, dude. I was busy. So I worked Christmas Eve, like the day. Then I went from work to Sarah's, and then we went to her mom's for Christmas dinner. Came back to my place. So we were here in the morning, and then we did a bunch of more running around during the day. So I've been all over the place basically for the past 2 days. Excited to do functionally nothing. You know, I'm looking forward to not doing anything and just chilling because too many things going on over the holidays. Let me say. Okay, I think there's like a small thing right here, and well, there's enemies right here too, but like that's besides. But yeah, no, I've been busy. So I'm excited. I actually do have tomorrow off, so I'm gonna enjoy my tomorrow off. Not going into, you know. Originally, I was actually gonna be working tomorrow, but I actually I thought ahead and I booked it off for myself because I was like, I really didn't want to like work 2 days and not work 2 days and then have to go back to work for 2 days, you know? I said, nah, I'm good. Okay, let's get that chest, and then that's the last chest here. So we can go around. I think we have to fight one group of enemies here, and then there's a chest save point, which there'll be an enemy before. Oh, that was the tool. Okay. Good. And then we just gotta do the 2 bosses. That's not the worst. Fair. My ass is too greedy. Give me that overtime holiday pay. I mean, that's fair. That's. I mean, we were closed, so we were actually closed for 2 days. But I didn't feel like working tomorrow. The lack of any holiday between like from October till now really put me in the I just want to do nothing mood, you know? Oh. I'm excited though, because like tomorrow I'm gonna be able to wake up and just play some video games. I'm actually excited to just like play some games that I wouldn't have a chance to otherwise. Oh my god. You know, despite having the new gaming computer, maybe it's time to play like not just a PS1 game on it. Wow, I bought a thousands of dollars gaming computer. Time to play PS1 games, am I right? Oh my. Oh, I killed one. I died to birds. Fuck. No. No. Fuck. Fuck's sake. No. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. Well, my greedy ass decided not to hit that one save point, so I'm paying the price for it, I guess. Fuck. Been meaning to ask you, have you watched Secret Level yet? Actually, no, I haven't. I've been meaning to. I keep seeing it, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I not. No, I keep forgetting though. Like I said, I've been meaning. I looked at it yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, good. They have the Concord episode out. You know, the game that's dead and you literally can't play anymore? That one. Oh man, I'm so excited for that. That's the real episode we gotta be excited for, you know? Oh god. Okay. Fuck. God, I can't. For fuck's sakes, I have to redo all of the Eve stuff I just saw too. Oh, run. Oh, man. Oh, that sucked. That episode was something. Not the worst of the roster surprises. Really. Apparently, Secret Level's gotten a green light for a season 2, so. I definitely gotta sit down and watch it. Oh my god, so many birds. Throw punch the bird. Ow, that hit me. Ow. Yep, that was fucked up. Yep. Okay, we're doing great. We're doing great. It deserves it. A lot of episodes were quite good. Just one or two that I personally disliked. That's fair. I'm excited to watch it. I heard the 40K one is really good. That episode's good. It'll be great. It'll be perfect for when we finally get our 40K show movie thing. Starring Henry Cavill, probably, because I'm pretty sure he's the one that's trying to make it happen. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I definitely done did it to myself when I decided not to. Damn. Fuck. Fuck. Of course, back. Dirty in there. Oh. Okay. Offense +1 from one of those? That seems really good. I've never seen one of them. Okay. Sure. I'm biased into liking that episode. Best, in my opinion, was Unreal Tournament. Oh, really? I'm interested to actually finally watch it. I'll sit down and probably just binge through the whole thing. Okay. I guess, like, the only thing is I gotta make sure to rotate through healing while doing this. That's important. Make sure I'm not wasting parasite energy. Yeah, there was a ton of episodes, right? Because there was like there was like a Mega Man episode. There's like a Pac-Man episode. There's a bunch of episodes. It's really interesting to see something. I definitely do want to watch it at some point. Okay, so maybe I should just fight the bear so I have a save point, so I don't have to redo this if I die to stupid shit again. I can't believe it. That was like the second last fight before the save. There was like maybe 2-3 fights, and I died to that one. Yeah, it was cool. When you get the time, I highly recommend it. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely. I mean, I got the weekend, so I might start watching them because I'll have some time in the morning. I'm usually up pretty early nowadays. Nowadays, like I feel like I'm cursed. Every single day without fail now, I'm always up around before or just at 8 o'clock. Like I don't know what it is, but I can't get to sleep. I can't like sleep in at all. I always wake up super early. It sucks. Even if I sleep like absolute shit the day before, I'm just like I'm up at 8. Like well today I went to sleep at like 2 a.m. because we were up super late yesterday. And then and then I woke up and it was like 7:30. I'm like, "Oh, man. The old man energy." Yeah. No, I'm not I think it's because I wake up super early for work because I wake up around like 5:30, 5:40-ish every day for work. So I think I'm in that routine. So my body is just trying to wake me up because it like thinks I need to wake up. So it's a fun little thing that I'm cursed with now. All right, Eve. How do you do, bud? Aya, that doesn't look like a baton. Okay. Yeah, I think so this time I think I'll take on the bear because I think it's just one bear, right? I'll just take on the bear so I can get a save file. Because like because it's like it's the halfway point of the map. Map's only so big. Honestly, I feel like I don't even need to go down for that extra treasure either. Or do I? I guess it doesn't matter because we could skip that area. Well, yeah, because we skip that area. We miss out on we miss a fight. We miss a treasure chest. And what was the one thing? It was just ammo, right? Yeah, we don't need ammo. Yeah, honestly, yeah, but you know what? We'll just skip out on that. That's was there a treasure chest? I never. Is one. It's a revive. Oh my. There's a revive here? I forgot there was a revive right there. Okay, well, that's extremely useful. Okay, so if I remember, I actually still am unsure on slow, but like, we'll do it. Oh. Ow. God damn it. I am excited though, I will say, because my plan is tomorrow I'm probably just gonna I'm gonna start playing some Grand Blue Fantasy playing because that game looks fun. I've heard it's very Monster Hunter-esque, and I mean I always love a good Monster Hunter like game itself. So I'm excited to give that game a try. I'll probably also try playing Metaphor this weekend. I think that's something I want to try and do this weekend because I kind of need to. I kind of need to get my get through Metaphor. Maybe I'll bring. You know what? I was planning on going over to girlfriend's. Maybe I bring my Xbox. Bring the old refrigerator, the mini fridge. Remember when Xbox made a mini fridge version of the Xbox Series X? Because it looks like a fridge. Stupid. Yeah, you know what? I'll skip the bridge part because I think I can just do I can just do the snakes, get the tool at the bottom. Or what was it? Oh, it's a defense. We'll grab the defense. But we'll also grab the... Yeah, there'll be enemies like probably, unless we're lucky. And oh no, we're lucky actually. Oh, nice. Okay, and then we grab this, and then we just have to get through a couple more dudes, a couple more guys. Oh boy. Hopefully this time we don't paint the bird. That's... Okay, almost to first boss, or the second boss. All right, throw the birds at me. Oh, well. Yeah. Okay, we're doing great. We're already doing way better than we were before. Oh, we already got one. Freaking, oh my god. Okay. Doing great. We're doing great. Okay. 2 birds down. Once we get rid of one more bird full. We'll focus on healing. Because I feel like I can heal. I can get through a couple birds without too much issue. And then we'll just save up some parasite power so we're not completely. All right, level up. Oh, we got heal too. Nice. And a ton of junk. So we'll just throw all that. All right. We got through the birds. We got through the bird. That's like the bare minimum is the birds. So. Oh, there's probably a bear on this bridge, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, shoot, these too. Oh, that's so much worse. Alright. Oh, I am poisoned. Oh, good. At least now we have healed too, so we can. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, gosh. Okay. Poison, huh? Okay. Nice. How many medicines? We should keep the medicines on if possible. Ow. We should probably heal. As much as I want to save for heal too. Yeah. God damn it. Ow. God. Okay. There we go. Whew. Oh, good. Another cure P. I mean, the cure P is fine. Like, it's handy to have. We won't need it for very much longer. Okay. So if I remember correctly, there's a chest in the inside here, and then there's and then just the other side will have the phone save. Okay. God, I hate that hits. That's such a hard move. Like, that guy, the monkey's claw attack is so hard to do. Also, it has better range than me, so like, fuck. Okay. Monkeys are done. At least it is under. Yeah, there's two things under. So there's this, and then there's offense. No, it's a tool. Oh, it's a second tool. Oh, that's awesome. A second tool. Great. We love that. Heal. I guess we'll heal. Better than nothing. Because we see the telephone, and then we have a bear. We have a bear encounter of the first kind. Oh, no, wait, it's, these. I'm sorry. That thing hit me from here? Oh, God. Not how much. Okay. Doing good, doing good. We may as well use heal too, just... Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, we leveled up, so that means we heal all the time. Sure. Great. Okay. I thought it was a bear that usually spawns there, but I guess it's that I mean, we haven't even seen that thing yet. I think this is the first time it spawned. So. All right. Let's get through day 2. We got 2 boss fights. Let's get through day 2 somehow. Somehow, some way. Let's feel like that. All right. I don't know how hard the worm boss will be with the club, but I guess we'll find out. I guess this is it's gonna be a fun experience. Oh, we actually do quite a bit of damage. We actually do way more damage than I thought we were going to do. Oh my god. Wait, this might actually be not so bad. Not only that, but we actually not the worst in terms of their damage. Okay, one worm down. Okay, ow. Okay. Almost there. Okay, the worm boss is actually way easier than Club. This is actually so much easier than I thought it would be. I thought this was gonna be hell. Actually, easy. Okay, the final phase of the worm might suck. Just because he's so big. Oh, but we got it. We got it. It's so easy. So easy. We got barrier now, too. Actually, very helpful. Ton of bonus points. I'm glad we got through that. We got through that actually very, very... Okay, we should probably save just because I fear for how hard this next boss is going to be for me. We're going to hope that it's not hard, but if it is... This is going well, I will say. This is going well. Okay. Also, we have enough parasite power now that we're actually being able to, like, just heal a bit more, it seems. We can distribute our BP. We don't have a lot of BP points, so I don't really want to distribute it that much. Distributing towards active time is not actually that bad in here because of like, I think actually going for active time over storage space, because usually I go storage space, right? But here it might be worth it to go into active time just because we need to take as many actions as we can. The more actions we can take, the better. So then we can kind of just like rotate through attacks more, right? Which I think is actually useful. I don't know. It's hard to say. All right. Yeah. Why are you on the human side? I'm human. Okay, I don't know how difficult. I'm gonna hope that this is not like a nightmare, but like I'm not feeling confident. Let's use our medicine too, because we're gonna be able to start getting them more frequently. So. Oh wait, did we get it? No. Not. This is phase 2, right? Actually, no, wait, we did do it, right? There's no phase 2. What am I talking about? All right, yeah, no, we did it. We actually wasted our heal too. Wow, that's great. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We'll be getting more of them. We'll be getting a ton more healing stuff, items and stuff. So that's not a problem. I'm not worried. But we're doing really good. We're doing great so far. Actually, that boss was not bad. Honestly, those 2 bosses were not bad at all. I thought they would be much worse than they were, but they really were not actually that bad, which is ooh, thank goodness. Okay. Aya, answer me. Our boy. I hit my mic arm. I'm sorry. It's our boy. It's Ben. Mommy became soup. Mommy became flesh soup, Dad. The 3 of us could have been together forever. Forever. But instead, I'm here, you're here, and Mommy's dead. God, why does Daniel dresses so weird? You know what? For the longest time, I thought that Daniel was, or not Daniel, Ben was wearing PJs. I thought he was wearing like silk PJs, but he's not. That's not what he's wearing. He's just wearing like shorts. In the middle of winter, by the way, like, what is that about? All right. Any words from Aya? No, none whatsoever. Oh yeah, because yes, I'm remembering now, because this is the next day. Day 3 starts with the gun shop, right? Gun shop and the medical and the pharmacy. And then we go back to the police station. Okay, yeah. Now I actually remember. Now I'm remembering what's actually going on. Because then day 4 is the hospital and the sewers in some order. And then day 5 is the museum, I think. Right? Or it's the subway museum. Or museum subway? No, yeah, subway museum. That's it. Or no, because that's the subway I'm thinking of is part of the sewer. Oh, is that day 4? 5? I don't remember. Like, a lot of it's just bleeding in my head. It's all bleeding together in my head in some order that I just don't remember right now. All right. Hi, Sheva. Hey, that tickles. Ha 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 ha. Hey, Sheva, that tickles. Shiva? Not Sheva. It's Shiva. Not Sheva. Sheva's from a different video game. Sheva's from Resident Evil 5. Which, by the way, I really want to. I was thinking about it the other day. I actually really want to replay Resident Evil 5 or Resident Evil 6 with a friend. Somebody. I would like to replay those games. I like playing them. I always find them very fun. I don't get to play them enough. Ah, yes. Racist New York cops, my favorite. Are you Chinese? No. Japanese. Oh, yes. I'm Maeda. You can't speak the language, go back to your country, and then catches on fire. Take it easy, man. Ah! I like that. I like that the devs at Square Enix just made the racist cop catch fire. What did they mean by that, I wonder? All right. Now we go through Aya waking up. Great. So I think what we'll do is we'll do the gun, we'll do all this. We might do the police station. I think what I want to do is I want to do the police station, and then probably I'll stop there. I don't think we'll do the hospital and stuff like that. I think that's that will be for a different day, I feel, you know? Um uh uh hey Maeda, you're finally awake. Took took you long enough, Aya. Yeah, you know what? This is actually actually, you know what? I never really thought about it, but Aya waking up and there's a strange Japanese man right there would definitely be a little concerned, you know? And then of course, Daniel walks in and it's all okay. My favorite little thing is about to come up. My favorite little fact, fun thing about Parasite. I remember when I first saw it. It's so silly. Yeah, yeah. Everyone became a big mess. Became a big mess. Happened in Japan. It's crazy. Not as grandiose. By the way, at this point in time, I have watched the Parasite Eve movie, so I know what he is referencing here because he's referencing the book slash movie. I've not read the book, but I've watched the movie, which let me tell you, is very weird. It's a very strange piece of media. You know, if you've never watched the Parasite Eve movie, it's very weird. Like, it's on, if I remember correctly, I believe it's on YouTube for free. You can literally watch it now. I do recommend it. It's like very strange and very interesting to like it's an interesting media to really like broaden the scope, because obviously the book and the movie don't have any real tie-in to the game. This game is tying itself into into the original novel. But I do like having knowing what they're referencing when they talk um about that, right? What? Only one not affected by this? That's crazy. I don't understand. I still can't believe that they brought Aya. That of all the places they brought Aya, they brought her to a place where the only source of heat is a fucking barrel fire. You know? Like, what do you mean they brought Aya to a barrel firehouse? Like, there's books and shit in this house too. That's like, this is the weirdest apartment they ever. Like, I'm wondering, did they like know what the interior of a New York apartment looks like? Like, I get it's supposed to be an abandoned apartment, but like, it's got a fucking TV. This shit has a TV, lamp, a couch, a chair, a bed on something, but it doesn't have heat. It's a fucking barrel fire. Like, what is that? What is that? Wild. There's a bunch of books. They didn't fix the shelf. The wallpaper, I can't tell if it's just peeling off or what. Like, the wallpaper looks bad too. Can we get an interior decorator for this place? Like, please. Someone save this New York apartment. Anyways, that was my Ada walking into a door. My favorite thing. I can never forgive myself if I killed you, Daniel. You're no monster. You're no monster. You're my best partner. I'll be by I'll always be by your side. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. You're a real homie. If nobody's got me, I know Daniel's got me. You know? Alright. Well, let's load up. We get the legendary upgrade to our damage surge second club. So thank good. I also want to see if I can actually like upgrade my club at all. That would be all right. Day 3 selection. So this day just has the, if I'm remembering correct, just the police station. So I might do the police station. I think we load up and then we go. Oh no, wait. We load up and then I think we go to the museum and then we go to the police station, right? Oh, good, ammo. Exactly what I was. Hey, welcome back, Steak. Our boy, Aida. How you doing? I'm back, home at last. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are still playing Parasite Eve. Our club only run is still going. You're making tracks through the game. You know what? I would be making it faster if I had a gun. I would probably have blazed through this part if I had a weapon that didn't take 9 years. Actually, it's not going too bad, I will say. Like, I could probably be doing a bit more damage, but that's about it. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I'm not like reading the dialogue either, which helps. I would say, not that I need to read the dialogue, you know. I feel like this is a game that at this point in time, I really do not need dialogue. All right. I don't remember everything in here. I'm gonna need you to activate the dialogue. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I can never everything because there's stuff on on the walls. I never remember where everything. Okay. Cool. Oh, shit. Love those. Love tools. Another medicine too. Awesome. We can get rid of the revive. Okay, the second revive is actually. I can't remember if there's. I know there's another thing. We're only a 2-hour. Actually, we are doing pretty good. Okay, I don't anything else. I know there's more in the gun shop than you might think. So I have to be wary of that. I'm gonna have to make more. I'm gonna have to. Like what? We have three tools on hand. I have one off. Get rid of the key. Oh, if there's a submachine, make sure to grab it. Well, not that we're using it, but like handy. It's locked. Don't worry. Daniel's the master of lock picking. The gun spin after he does that? Are you really a cop? Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Love, please. No. No. Oh, we can get rid of this. Card it. Yeah. Not another tool. I don't have room for this. Okay. I guess we have to. I don't want to, but great, a gun. Where's that? Okay. Does the gun actually have this dog shit? Is it? Nice. The submachine gun. Okay, the submachine gun, I'm actually going to put these. I'm gonna put these points into it just so I can make room. Tap. Okay. Oh. Why do I feel like I'm missing? There we go. There we go. Okay. Change. Get finally an upgrade. Thank golly gee gosh. Not that it matters too much, because we're gonna get another upgrade on top of this upgrade, but like, all right, let's take this. SP vest. Hold there. And we'll just pump that into this chat. There we go. Now, this one doesn't have it. It doesn't have anything, and it only has like that. And then we can make room, which is nice. And then we can also, because we made room, and swap. Trying to actually do management. I've been lurking, playing Metaphor, but I see you made it to Soho. Have you found Club 2 yet? No, I have not found Club 2. Mostly because I forget where Club 2 is. Mostly because I forget where Club 2 is altogether. Yeah, we made it to Soho. Also, thank you for lurking. I don't think anything else. I don't think there was anything else. I might be blanking. I'm probably blanking. Actually, yes, I am blanking. It is in the gun shop. Why am I not finding it? I don't remember. Okay. L shape. Okay. Where? This is all the outer wall, right? Am I going at oh, there it is. What the fuck was that? Why couldn't I find it? Okay. I think that's everything. Dang. Inner side displays. There it is. I don't know why that was so hard to find. All right, 16 freaking damage. Let's go. All right. Now the other question. The answer is yes. Yes, I can take parameters. So I can load up my club. That's good. That's actually okay. We'll lose club 1, club 2. I'm 8. Perfect. What's the club's effect? It's antidote. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the club effect is antidote. +5 to that. And we'll go active time. Perfect. 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 That's great. But yeah, it's that club effect is antidote. Okay, let me just double check the there's a place nearby with a good research club. Normal trading card in the trash that I found. I can't remember what Wade wants with trading cards. Doesn't he treat them like permits or mod permits, right? I never find. I always forget about them. I know there was one there, but I just didn't remember. Okay. Well, now that we have room, grab everything. I wish I could take all these drugs back to Japan. Sure thing, Maeda. Sure fucking thing. Where is it? Oh my god, there it is. Where? Okay. And we got these, right? And I think there's something else on a shelf. Pixel hunting. There's the med tree. And I don't remember where the other are. There is another thing, I just don't remember. There. Yeah, there. There. Yeah. Great. We're doing great. Now we have tools, so now we can start moving things over. And because now we have now we know that we can transfer stats over, we can go weapon to trading cards are mod permanents. It's rare trading cards in EX game that are special. Oh, right. I actually don't even know where you really get the rare trading cards. Again, I never remember the trading cards. Like, I barely ever find them. And I just don't know exactly where you find them, so um, I forget about them. I actually probably should have saved, but it's maybe I should have saved, but we're not gonna worry about it. Oh, right, I have to get in. Okay. Now we go to the museum. So we go to the museum, and then we go back to the police station, and then we'll end. Right. We got it. We got it. I think the damage up. I think the damage increase we're about to get is going to be really nice too, because like Club 1 sucked. Club 1's damage sucked. All. At least we, you know, it wasn't actually too bad. We were getting through things pretty okay. Like all things considered, I was expecting it to be worse than it actually. It's just like a little slower, and you have to be careful because you can very easily die. All right. Let's do this. Let's do. This is the Museum of Natural History. All right. Let's do it. Big old lab. Go hop off my Ada. Oh, okay. You guys ever get like a lot of chocolate around this time of year? I feel like I always get a lot of chocolate around this time of year, and it's always on hand. It's terrible. It's awful. Also, I'm hungry because I haven't really eaten, which isn't helping my. All right, let's see it. What is Eve Tells doing? Oh, that's crazy. Yo, they're attacking the mitochondria. They've taken over the nucleus. No. Yeah, the normal mitochondria, not so much. Eve's mitochondria. Yep. Thank you for the science lesson about mitochondria. I love it. Again, like I do like how grounded the game story is. Like I think because they explain everything in such a clean cut way, like it never feels like this is nonsense. It's like, yeah, this is the mitochondria. Normally it needs these things, and this is how it changed, right? I do like that. Come on, Maeda. Let's see it. What does Aya's cells look like? All right. I mean, I already know. I'm like, oh right, yeah. What's gonna happen? But like, I already know what's gonna happen. Um. You know what? I always enjoy. I'm always a big fan of getting to play. This is always fun. Seeing these cutscenes like a second time, great. Oh, the nucleus and the mitochondria in her cells are defending? Why does she? You know what I actually want to do at some point? I would love to get to play through Chrysler Building on stream sometime. Maybe next year is the year I actually do Chrysler Building for stream. Because all I have to do is make sure I have to just get set up for it, which is very doable if I just play this off stream like one time. If I just play this game like once, off stream, I could probably set up for Chrysler Building, and it would be fun. I think it'd be fun to just play through Chrysler Building because I've already done it once, but I would like to do it again. It'd be very chill, I would say. It'd be very, very chill. Who the hell are you? I like how Daniel is only now looking around. Can I just say that? Like, Daniel has not been looking around at all. In fact, no one's been looking around at all. Where did you get these cells? You take me for a fool? With cells like these, they must affect the body's natural state. I can't hear you. Hey! What the hell's this? Why is my boy's name here? Lorraine! Lorraine's on here too, Clamp, you tell me? You. And Daniel's like, fuck this. I'ma shake this man. Daniel, calm down. He's not worth it. Damn. You know what? I also like, for a PS1 game, they do a really good job at getting the emotion down. They do a really good job at getting the emotion down. Considering these characters are very simplistic models, like, I feel like they do a good job. Like, I can tell when Daniel's angry and whatnot, or, like, Aya is upset. Like, they do a really good job at it. Bye. All right. All right, back to the NYPD. Let's go. Time to go dog hunting. Time to go dog hunting. I'm wondering how the dogs fight. I'm wondering how that's gonna go. I feel like it might actually be a little challenging. I feel like this might actually be a little challenging parts. I remember this fight usually being one of the harder boss fights. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how things go. All right, NYPD. all fucked up. I like how, by the way, Eve decides, yeah, Shiva with the club will be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little interesting. Um, thank you for the good luck charm. We'll be getting rid of it as soon as humanly possible. Getting help, hang on. I leans down and says, "Thank you for the ammo." Thanks for the ammo, idiot. Oh, it's a different rat. Okay, how much damage do I do? Thing? Oh, oh wait, I stole ammo. Doesn't have anything. Wait, do I have a thief ability on the new club? I stole junk. Great. Awesome. Okay, let's go in here. Let's save. Let's do ourselves a favor. Okay. Hey, Warner. All right. I'll be all right. Go after Ben. Um. Let's save just to be on the safe side because I find that we die a lot. I find that we die. Well, actually, no, we don't die a lot. I find that we almost die. We died to birds. That kind of, but you know what? If that's the only thing we've died to, I'm not. We haven't died to a boss. Okay, let's go down to ammo. To the basement. The basement. Okay. Heal. I have too many items. Okay, well, I got top ends and a juice. That's amazing. Okay. Let's get rid of the junk. Don't need it. All right. Let's go see R.A.P. R.A.P. Torres. Dressed in pepperoni, bud. I hardly knew thee. Why didn't ya shoot? Ugh. Rest in peace, Torres. Rest. All right. Well, Wayne, you are now the gun guy. Thank you. Okay, I feel like maybe we should keep leaving, or we should keep this gun. I feel like I should keep the I feel like I should keep it just to be on the safe side, you know? You know what I mean? Because if I get upgrade pieces, then I can at least throw it onto one thing, and I don't have to worry about it or anything like that. I don't know. Hey, items. Uh, eh. We probably only need to keep revive. I don't know. It's hard to say if we need another revive, but and I'm gonna say we don't need stiffness here. We'll keep one tool with us. Actually, you know what? No, we're probably gonna find another tool. Or is there a tool? There's a tool somewhere in here, I think. There's a station. If we need a tool. Oh, thank you. Thank you for Torres. Uh, okay. Uh, let's get rid of this junk instead of to it. Junk. Okay. And then there's head to. Okay. Let's keep on. Okay. Ow. Ah. I'm sorry. Did that werewolf howl hit me from way over there? Oh, and it came with down. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Ow. Okay, the stealing of items, especially when it comes to just stealing junk, is actually the worst thing. It is genuinely is. Um. Or, Okay. No more enemies here, please. Thank you. I think the end here is locked, right? Ay. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, Ben. Gone. This is it's terrible. Here you this ammo. Okay. Awesome. Now is there any okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. Why? Werewolf? Oh, wait, I have 2 medicine. Um. Is this Shiva? That's wild. Was there nothing else in this room? Okay, maybe there was nothing. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's actually nothing else in this room. Okay, I think I think there's nothing else in this room. Yeah. I don't remember if this door is locked. I hope it's not. The door at the end here, I don't think it's... Oh, fuck it is. Yeah. I don't know where the key for that is. I don't know. That, I guess. Oh, this... Oh, we can go in here. We can go in here, but I'm pretty sure there's a locked door, right? Hang on. Dead. Locked. Okay, let's... I guess up is the way to go. Okay, go after them, and went after Sheva for some reason. First, I think there's some armor. Something. There's gonna be enemies. Yeah, yes. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Ooh, energy shot. Okay. This is gonna be a moment. Do you think energy shot works with the club? Because that would be really nifty if it did. Oh, this has. Ooh, that thing's actually. Wait, hold the phone. That's actually. Okay. Yeah, if we tool that stuff over. How's my? I don't have enough bonus points. Ugh. Yeah, if we just tool our armor over, that'd be fine. That'd be good. Hold on. Can't make it. Got me pretty good. Take this. Thanks for the fixed ammo. I'm trying to remember what auto is. I think auto is just that it'll automatically use healing items. I could be wrong. It's been a bit. So. Don't go that way, Sheva. How about you fucking stop, man? Jesus. Have some goddamn self-preservation, Ben. I don't even know if Ben noticed the giant rat monsters that were following him, but like... Alright. Ready to get jump scared? Boom. No! No, you can't use energy shot with the baton. It turns out you can't. How could this happen to me? What do you mean it doesn't work like that? It should just work like that, surely, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, we got one. That's it. Oh my god. Ah. Stop moving. Dang it. Bugger kept moving around. Okay. We got more medicine to heal though. Stealing them. That is actually useful. When I'm stealing like junk, that sucks. But when I'm stealing medicine, that's pretty nice. Okay, get the card. Now we can go avenge Torres. Now we can avenge Torres, our boy, our guy. Which I'm pretty okay. I don't think I need to save. I don't think I need to save for killing the wolf in the beak. I think we got enough healing items and whatnot that fine. I say that and then that's where like I'm gonna die. Because I decided to fuck around and find out. Okay, so we don't have energy shot, which kind of sucks. I was hoping we would have energy shot, but I guess. Oh. Okay. Oh, and this Put this on. Let's up. Stats. Make. Because this is hand. Offense. Yeah, and what I'll do is I'll just keep carrying around one gun. I think the optimal plan will just carry around one singular gun at all times. And that way we can just focus everything on that. So that way future Joey, when he plays this game in the future, I can just like focus on just that. And it makes it easier for me later. Then I can just find a good base model gun and just transfer all the stats over. Okay, we didn't need a storage room key for anything else, I think, here, so. We're getting a lot of healing twos now. Nice. I'm gonna take these offensive things. We're just up because we're getting a lot of healing items now. Or less fine. Okay. All right. Now we have 10 slots. So we'll go save, and then we'll make our way back upstairs now. No, not junk. No. Okay, there we go. All right, now to go back in here and dump all this junk that I got. Wayne, I got junk for you, but okay. Heard the junk. Okay, there we go. Now we go upstairs and we save. Oh my, please. Oh God. Okay. Chunk, but I can't keep doing this. I wish you junk was a better system. I don't like the junk system game. It's always been like something I've been sort of like not a fan of. I find it just very, because you need like what, 500 junk or something stupid, right? To give to Wayne. Like, that's just such a stupid amount. And unnecessarily, like, you have to spend so much time getting it. It feels dumb to me. 300, yes, 300 junk. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it personally. Oh god. There we go. Okay. Now we can save. Now we can save. Because we've done everything on the basement floor. We technically have to come back to the first floor. Is annoying, but like technically speaking, we probably should have done the other stuff, but because I don't know if you can unlock the locker on any other day after day 3. I have no idea, because you get the locker key on day 3, and then you can open it on day 3, but I don't know if you can open it after that. I would assume, but I don't know. Hell if I know. No. I never really think about it. All right. Back up. Go. Back upstairs. Okay. So, come around here. There's the staircase. Oh, good. Oh yeah. Fuck's sake. Okay. Ow. Fuck. No, fuck off. There we go. Hold up. Thank goodness they gave so much ammo for all of the bullets. I mean, you know, really good. Oh, there's a screen. Nice. And a save. Oh, and there's a chest. That's nice. Actually, did not realize it was a chest. Well, I'm glad that there's a another save. There's another phone. So I actually did not need to go to the op. Oh well. All right. Now to go 3rd floor, get what we need. Fuck. No, not more of these. One more. Fuck, hit the wrong spot. Done. Cure M is gonna be decent. Actually, you know what? When we fight the spider boss, those Cure M's are gonna be handy. Cause that boss. Shit. Jeva, are you okay? No. No, she's not, Ben. Ben, get away from her. At least fucking... At least he freaking knows. At least Baker's on top of this shit. Close your eyes, Ben. Don't look. Don't look, Ben. Oh, that's a bad dog. That's a bad dog. No. Ugh. This cutscene, yo. This thing looking ass motherfucker. God damn. You're not touching him. Also, can I just point out that somehow Baker does not die? Somehow. He fucking makes it. I don't know how, but like, goddamn. Oh no, fire. Oh, nice. Bad dog. Don't get your brain matters on the hardwood floor. It's really hard to clean up. Oh, a tool? I got a tool from this? Oh my god. I don't know what that's about, but like, sure fucking thing. I'm in. Yeah, hell fuck yeah. Lapjack, please help me. I stepped outside and those things were all over. Okay, you're fine. No, actually, I don't need first aid, but thank you. Look, Eve capped out her ratio too early. Couldn't add Baker as well. You know what? So true. I'm not gonna make it. Take the stuff in my locker. What? Your inventory's full. No, his stuff. Okay. Now you can give me it. Sorry, bud. Imagine you just... You're on your deathbed. You're trying to give someone your stuff so that way they can use it, and then they just go, sorry, dude, my inventory's full. You fucking die? Damn, like, damn. What a shitty ass way to go. You're the one that got Torres. Stop hitting him, dude. Okay, barrier. Okay. to fucking get shit on, dog. No, wait, my inventory is full. I didn't get that rifle. No. Son, here. This is a key to my Camaro. My pockets are full. Me pockets are full. Up, I can't carry. And oh. I kind of like having this stealing ability. So that must not be here. That must be stealing. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that must be. Getting help. Hang on. I was too late. How could that happen? Anyways, thanks for the ammo. Thanks for the ammo. Okay, so I have the locker. So I can actually okay, jacket. Actually, the jacket's fine. It has a decent amount of mod spots, but honestly, it's I'm gonna need a super tool to take all the stuff off. Well, if I want to keep the ability, which I don't remember the icon that well. I don't remember what the icon is, which does not. I guess we should go down and get the locker, right? Actually, you know what? Doesn't matter, because I think we can get it the next day anyways. We'll be back in this area. You know what? It's actually fine. Come on, be stuck on each other. No! Perfect. Still there. Okay, you know what? What is in this room? I don't think there is anything in the back. Oh, fuck. Oh. We're doing great. Don't look at the screen, guys. We're doing fantastic right now. I'm not getting my ass handed to me. That's not happening. Perfect. Whew. Okay, get the med too. I don't remember if there's anything in this room. I feel like there's not. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think there is anything in this room. I think it's just empty, which is great. That's awesome. So happy. Okay, I guess there's no save if we go into here. We could have saved somewhere else, but we'll be fine. We'll simply not die to Sheva, right? We have enough healing items, I think. Uncle Baker's hurt. He's not looking too good. Feeling a little woozy. Oh. Alright. It's fucking time. Let's do this. Oh, I haven't fought this boss in a while. 3 targets. Go. I'm sorry, did that actually hit me? That's... Oh, God. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. We're not really consistently hitting one head. We're just kind of hitting all of them. Like, if it works, you know? Ow, okay. Well, that one hit. Heal here. Okay, I need to bigger heal than that. No, he heals himself? Oh my god, I did not know they healed themselves. I've never... Nice. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to get a little there. Let's barrier so we don't take... Never mind. Okay, Well, things are not looking too hot for me right now. I'm not gonna lie right now, guys. This fight is not looking too good. Okay. Okay, how many med trees? I have one med tree left. Okay. We're doing okay enough. Okay, that took way too long. I feel robbed. I feel robbed by that. That was bullshit. What do you mean? Okay. Oh my god, we just did it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. Oh my god. That I've never struggled with the dog that much. I literally I think I went through 2 revives. Brutal. We did it. Specialist. We did it. Oh, dang. Woo. Thank you. Thank you. We got confused. Awesome. Awesome. That's so good. Thing. I don't know. I've never used confused. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Tough fight. Tough fight, dude. All downhill from here, at least until the and it's 3 million Forbes. Till the baby. Yeah. You know what though? The bright side is once I reach that point, I get liberate. And I'm allowing myself to use liberate. So at least on the bright side, I will have that. Also, I get things like haste, which are really good. So, like, I feel like once I have, like, haste, I get liberate, I get pre-raise, like, all those abilities, like, I feel like we'll be fine. And plus, too, once we're in the museum, we'll be able to farm for a lot of items, because you get a lot of med trees and some med first. So we'll be able to stockpile. At least we made it. I mean, hey, we made it to day 4 already. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's farther than I was expecting to. This is a new save file too, so there's like there's no cushion of like new game plus items, right? So this helps. This is helping quite a bit. Ugh. But all right. I think I think. I'm going Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. This has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. But yeah, I think I want to take the rest of the night off just to relax and chill. I do have tomorrow off, so I get to kind of take it easy. Which I'm looking forward to. So I think I want to take the rest of the night to myself, just to chill. I still have to work tomorrow. Yeah, I booked it off. That's the reason why I booked the day off, so I wouldn't have to go in because I knew it would be like really slow, and I didn't really want to go. I feel like it was gonna be really boring if I went. The work will be slow since basically no one's in the office. Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing, right? Like I figured like this week and next week are gonna both be slow. And I was like, I don't really want to bother going in on a day that I don't think a lot's gonna happen. So yeah, took it off. Just to chill, just to relax. Uh okay. Let's see who's streaming. Let's go send the love on to somebody else. I don't know who's live right now. There's a bunch of people. Let's go share. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys two options. Loving this bop. This is a good bop. This is a good remix. Luigi's Mansion. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys two options. First option is someone playing Mass Effect 2 for the first time. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Luigi. Someone's playing Mass Effect 2 for the first time. They're day 3. They're going Renegade. They're playing some Mass Effect. I haven't played Mass Effect in a long time, but I've seen it. Or someone playing Shin Megami Tensei 4. Those are your two options. What are you guys feeling? Both in the trapeze. Both are fellow trapeze members. Which one would you guys be interested in going to? I might have rated one of them. I might have rated them before. I don't know if I've actually ever rated either one of them. So, whose vibe is more cute? Whose vibe's more cute? Well, one has a VTuber has a 2D model that looks like a lizard. Do we count that as cute? I don't know. Is it a cute lizard? I'll let you decide.
Mario?
Here you go. Snesterday is one option, and Brain Dead Rascals the other. Works for me. I'm good with either. I'm indecisive, so that's why I let other people pick these options for me. Yeah, I don't think I've rated either one. Sure, we'll go with Snesterday. Lizard. We'll go with Snesterday. If I'm not mistaken, I know. I know a little bit about SNES. I don't know him too well. I've interacted with him very briefly on Twitch. So let's go over there anyways. Here is the SO. So you can find him. You don't get lost along the way. As soon as I learn how to type. You want to go talk before you go? You gotta talk before you go. Yeah, I'll talk. I'll chat. I'll chat for a bit. I don't have to actually go anywhere, so I'll probably chill in chat for a little bit. Okay. So yeah, thank you guys all so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. This has been awesome. You know, this is a special stream because it's celebrating not only reaching 500 followers, but also getting to just kind of look back on the year of 2024. Once again, 2024 was a very up and down year for myself, and I'm really hoping to make 2025 just the best year I can. I have a bunch of goals and things I'm keeping in mind, so I'm going to be trying to work towards a lot of that stuff. Things like, you know, my next follower goal is probably going to be 600 for 2025. I'm hoping to reach 600. Ideally, I would love if I got to 7, but 6 is perfectly within reason. I would love to at least hit that. So that's going to be something. I'm going to be trying to do more YouTube content. I'm going to try and be on Twitch a little bit more, get more into the groove and back into chatting with people. And yeah, I have a ton of stuff planned. So if any of that sounds cool, then yeah, 2025, we're going to make it our year. We're going to do the best we can. And yeah. So before we go, in case you want to follow me, you want to stay up to date with what's going on the stream, you can always follow me on any of those socials, including Discord. I'll be back in 2025. The next stream will be next year, literally. Not that next year is that far off, but yeah, it'll be 2025. I'll be back. I'm probably gonna take next week off, maybe, just to chill. And also work on the Silent Hill video that never got made, but it is halfway done. So I might try and do that next week. Isn't it crazy? Yeah, next week is the new year. It's crazy when you think about it. Yeah. I'm gonna try January. First video might be Silent Hill. I think that's the goal. Like I said, I want to try and do one video at least every month. First video is gonna be Silent Hill, and then I'll kind of go from there, and we'll play things. We'll play things by vibe. So yeah. Till then, folks. I hope you all have a good one. Thank you again for all stopping in. Happy holidays to y'all. Happy New Year. If I don't see ya, because I probably won't. Happy New Year. And yeah, thank you. Here's the raid message if you don't have emotes, and here's the raid message if you do have emotes. You can take those over to Snester Day and let him know. We have brought the box. Thank you all so much again. Appreciate you all. Yeah. Have a happy holidays. Have a safe New Year's. Until then.